Hi, hello, part two. We're back. Ivan's here. Hi, Ivan.
Hi, Church. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Val Verde Let's Play Part 2. Resident Evil 2002. It's spooky month.
It certainly is. You put lights up. We
Yeah.
got. What do we have? We have spooky ghosts,
Spooky white ghosts,
spooky white ghosts,
spooky purple bats,
spooky purple bats.
and spookiest orange pumpkin.
Moo. So we're sat here dressed as vampires.
Yes, well, I'm always dressed up.
Ivan's always dressed as a
A
vampire.
vampire looks like me and you, Richard. Never forget it.
Right.
Anyone can be a vampire,
But-
at night.
I choose to honour my own vampire law, in which they have to always be naked.
Yes. The naked vampire plague.
Their clothes are invisible in a mirror, so they just don't wear clothes to not arouse suspicion. So, look at you all turning up. I see Kieran Fremont, I see Michael Marin, Hobo Joe, Annalise is here, James Little, Rob Myers, Yo Rob, Callum Chung, Ian McGar. Who else do I see? James, as I said. Vote Saxon. Oi, oi. Worms is here. How you doing, Worms? Good to see you, man. Andrew K. Omar. Who else? I think I've got John Smith, the famous 2000 AD writer John Smith. I've decided. Sam Duxbury. Hello, man. You missed last time. Good to have you this time. Hello, all. Ivan's in the chat, Ivan. He's got a
am in the
spanner
chat.
next to his name and everything.
And also VHS. He was the first comment in the chat,
Right.
which I think gets some sort of, I don't know,
A really large cash prize.
large catch
A
prize.
large cash
We
prize.
can guarantee you won't be killed by a vampire.
Exactly.
We're going to the big vampire meeting tomorrow. We'll
And
have
we
a
can
word.
tell him. We
Yeah.
can say, guys, don't kill him.
VHS, he's no good for vampire death.
Oh, look, Mr. HEC's done a Zoidberg ASCII.
Oh, fantastic.
Whoa!
That is brilliant.
It's excellent.
Oh, wow, I didn't even know such things could be done.
Such things exist. Oh, Michael's in as well. Oi, oi. Got an oi, oi. Right. So, let's plug in my beer. Since last week, I spent some evenings playing the rest of the game and I've completed it in order to make this go a bit more smoothly. Staring down the barrel of the game I'm about to play. Not sure if I remember how to do it, but it's a couple of days ago, so it's fine. It's all fine.
You're a more honest man than me. If I was you, I would have said, you thought I played this last week. I didn't. In fact, I haven't played it for 20 years.
Right.
So I'm just going to speed through
Right.
this like a super cool computer
Yeah,
boy.
it just turns out I'm rubbish at the first half.
Yeah, all I've done is watched with the Wizard, and
Right.
now I'm the best.
Yeah, I'm Fred Savage.
Yes, everyone's favourite celebrity vampire.
Exactly. Never got clothes on. So I've turned off the kind of widescreen mode this week. It was bugging me. I realised you lose so much of the screen on it, and I was kind of like, okay, I'm not going to use a Magnum anytime soon. I think that's pretty ridiculous. I think I'm going to need the crank.
So if people weren't here for the last one, whereabouts in the game are we?
In here, and we're going to go to the. Oh, hello. OBS just disconnected. That's worrying.
Ooh,
Hold tight, everyone.
let's see.
Just looking at the stream.
Yeah, I'll keep.
Keep an eye.
Yeah, everyone. There's nothing in the chat where anyone's screaming bloody murder, so that's a good sign.
That's something.
Let me see. Do.
Just going to run past old Lisa. Oh, she got me. Bugger. Okay, not to worry.
She's a many-faced monster, isn't she?
She's one of the new additions to the game that's not in the original. And it's a cool thing about a little girl being, the family that designed the house, the daughter of the architect. The family were kidnapped. The daughter of the architect was turned into a horrible mutant.
It's a tale as old as time.
Tale as old as time. Is this the right way? See, we're coming up to my favourite zombie in the game, because this zombie here, he's just kind of chilling, looking out that way.
Looking out into a sweet vista.
They give you this just to walk around him. So as long as you're mindful of the fact he's there, you never have to deal with him. Just walk around him, let him. I mean, I guess he gets blown up at the end, but
He was going, look at this wonderful landscaped garden. I think this is a capability brown landscape.
it reminds me of it reminds me of the English landscape paintings of the 18th century. Yeah, Ian was reporting stream jank.
Oh,
Yeah, more. Okay, that's odd.
That's the cutscene. Okay. Yeah.
It's been very rightly pointed out that there's a Resident Evil Steam sale on just now.
Ooh.
So if you want to snag yourself, I mean, this is god tier Resident Evil game in my view. This is all the way up there, and this
This
is
stream
£4 at the moment.
sponsored by Steam.
Yeah, right. I wish.
We've got those Steam bucks.
And then we're going to move on to Raid Shadow Legend. But we can play whilst wearing our earcons. Aircons, Raycons, they're very comfortable
That's the one.
and very good at music, and they're really, really good. And I'm not reading this like I'm being held at gunpoint.
No, yeah, sorry to report, Richard. We didn't get the Raycon contract, but we did get Aircon,
Right.
which
Aircon.
they're not as good.
Right.
They're made out of popcorn.
Made out of popcorn.
Yeah, with string.
That's bad.
That's bad.
That's good. they contain
Well, they're low in
benzoate.
calorie.
Right.
Yeah.
That's good. I imagine they've got a kind of licorice flavour.
Oh. Oh.
Chewing a black
Can you hear
earpod
me?
thing.
Well, I can get the licorice, but also all the earwax.
Broken.
Oh, Bill Savage, the game. True indeed, Otto-san.
Also, Fred Savage, the game.
Yeah, no, Raid Shadow Legends, they've done well. Where... Like that, yeah,
Yeah,
evil
I kind of paused
doggy.
this up. I wasn't really focusing. Which was bad. That's bad. Oh, fuck.
They're the most horrible dogs.
Twat. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely mushed here. Fuck off.
So
I need to
good. We've got some herbs.
Fucking hell, I just spat so much ammo. Yeah, I've got plenty of herbs. God, I've underestimated how far back I am. This
There's
is
some herbs there.
where?
Kind of mid-right.
Oh,
There you go.
you meant I had some herbs. I don't
Yeah.
think you meant so immediately. Excellent.
Oh,
Yeah.
Marco Marin, NFT, the true evil. Too true. Weird world of NFTs.
Yeah, odd. John Smith asks very wisely, does anyone play Raid Shadow Legends? Never met anyone talking about it. Exactly. Don't know anyone who actually plays. All I ever know... Raid Shadow Legends is an advert and a punchline. And that's it. Those are your options.
Well, that's what they've done really well, is they became so all-encompassing that now they're an offhand joke. So they still get free advertising by people just saying, "Raid Shadow."
Fucking doing it now. But you see, do you sometimes get examples of things that just get this insane word of mouth, but the thing is nobody actually uses it. They just talk about it. Like,
Yeah. Well, my guess is like, yeah, because I agree. I've never heard anyone talk about actually playing
you
it.
know why, don't you?
Why?
It's because young people play it and we're
Exactly.
fucks.
Yeah. My guess is like every 14-year-old plays it.
Yeah, and if it's like free or whatever, you know, freemium, you have to pay for it.
But then, to be fair, kind of mobile games are, you know, they're the true embarrassing level of games. No one talks about mobile games they play because
Yeah,
it's a dirty little secret.
Right.
I spent £400 on this month on
Yeah, exactly.
Farm Preacher.
It's like constantly betting on horses, basically. Okie dokes. For some reason, I just keep. Sorry, I'm sort of looking at the chat, and really, I should be focusing on the game. Just my near mauling by dogs there. Well, I say it's an actual mauling. I've just survived it.
Well, yeah, I'll try and keep an eye on the chat. Sean Turner correctly writes "dat herbs,"
The herbs.
which is what Resident Evil's all about. Get away, you daft crows!
Oh, I'm not going to kill my crows. That's the same. Give me the
Ravens.
fucking herb.
Is it if you walk around the crows, they're chill?
Only sometimes, and not in every game. So there is ones where you kind of inevitably. Yeah, I'm really fucked. Oh my god. You'll sort of inevitably trigger them. Okay, that's the one that needs the battery.
Oh, Fremantle says, "Have you two seen Dune?" And no, we haven't.
No, I'm not that bothered. It's not something. Not that it looks bad or anything. It's just I love the director, actually. Oh, fuck, of course that's it. I love the director and everything, but I've never read Dune. I'm not a huge fan of the other movie, the David Lynch one. Not that many people are. So I'm just not that bothered, guys, I'm afraid. Though I bet it's going to be great.
Yeah, it's nice. It's getting such good write-ups.
I might could just go see it because it'd be nice to see a film.
Yeah, no, true. Yeah, Suicide Squad was the last cinema expedition, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Which was awesome.
Yeah, it was great. Okay, here we go. I think this is actually the residence. Let's do a bit of housekeeping and move this.
And yes, Hobo Joe, I agree. No Dune spoilers in the chat. That's just mean.
Yeah, that ain't no good.
Omar asks, "Are you getting the new GTA trilogy?" What is it? Just
They've remastered it, yeah.
So it's just a remaster of.
Well, it has 3 San Andreas and 3 San Andreas and Vice City.
Oh, okay.
And they've got kind of aiming and shooting mechanics from GTA 5. So they've tightened up there because the combat in GTA was fucking always basically dreadful.
It was it was no bells and whistles.
It worked. It worked for that game, but it was pretty, something by the time GTA 5 even GTA 4 they really kind of tightened it up.
Yeah, I guess my question would be, what music have they got? Because I'm guessing they no longer have the rights to all the music that was in the original game.
Don't know.
They can afford it
because they've been re-releasing Vice City intact on mobile and stuff for years. So I don't know if they've got like a long-term agreement. I will say that Rockstar Games have very deep pockets.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure if they haven't got the original stuff, you can probably pay to have all the original tracks.
Yeah, right. I do wonder what the score is with that. Right, let's just get all this crap. I'm gonna get those herbs as well. Might as well use this fucking house spray because we're not chasing a grade here. Alright. I'll get the blue herbs for my horde.
Oh, Champagne78 asks, what do you think of Resi 4 on VR?
Looks kind of groovy. Been watching little bits of it. Looks good. I don't have an Oculus 2, which I believe, unless I'm mistaken, Oculus 2 is one of their standalone. Oculus Quest 2 is one of the standalone headsets. So you get standalone. So it's basically a self-contained console, and it costs about 300 quid.
So you can just lie in bed.
Yeah,
Sweet.
just VR porn.
Just VR starfish while playing Resident
Just
Evil 4.
pretend you live in a nice house. That's all. Okay, that's great. All right. We're going to go kill some spiders. And I might need you to photograph the screen for me.
Oh yeah, no worries. Sean Turner says, did you guys see the new Batman trailer? We watched that after the stream finished.
Oh yeah,
last
I guess
week,
so.
didn't we?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, what did you think?
Well, it looks really cool, but do we need another Batman? I'm not saying it doesn't look cool. If that had been released 20 years ago instead of Batman Begins, I'm sure it would have done just as well. For example, and I've got no ill will towards it, but I'm just a bit like, come on, man, how many fucking Batman do-overs do we need? Oh, I forgot the lighter. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I was a bit underwhelmed. I kind of felt. To me, it felt kind of like it has the sensibility that 10 years ago would have been. Would have kind of blown everyone away. But now it's kind of like, well.
Yeah, it's nothing we haven't seen before, in my view.
Yeah.
But it's just adapting a different story, so this time it's going to be Hush or Long Halloween or whatever.
Yeah. I'm happy the Riddler's in it.
Yeah.
Riddler gets short shrift. But, yeah, I hope it's great, but...
Apologies if that's hyper tepid, but
well,
just being honest. So.
Well, comparing it, like, when I saw the trailer for Suicide Squad, I was like, this looks great. I'm really excited about this. And it's not like that trailer did anything radical that, no one had ever seen before. It's just like, oh yeah, this looks really cool and exciting.
Right. But no. It's unfortunately. Right. Lighter.
Oh my god. There's talk of Mick Jagger's acting in the chat.
Oh wow! In what?
What in everything it seems. Meg Kelly, fucking Free Jack.
Free Jack, that's what I was trying to think of. I was confusing Free Jack with Slipstream. Free Jack is the weirdest fucking movie.
It's to me that's the equivalent of the bloody chat trying to open the Hellraiser box.
It's invoking Free Jack.
Well, just bringing up Mick Jagger acting. It's
Right.
like, what terrible circumstances have led you to this?
What horrors have you unleashed?
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna. Don't worry, I'll do it.
Okay.
This is it. I know this because this puzzle it's only variations of 3, 5, and 6 actually, so I don't really need to do this. But I light up these lights.
Worms, I think me and Richard agree fully that it would be fun to see a Brave and the Bold style.
Oh, because that's different.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
We haven't seen that. Well, arguably we have in Adam West, I suppose. But Adam West was relatively low concept compared to Brave and the Bold. I know saying Adam West one is low concept is a big statement, but just watch Brave and the Bold and it's just like, oh yeah, this is fucking nuts.
And it's meant to be a standalone Batman, so perfect time to be like, oh yeah, here's a zany Silver Age Batman. You don't have to worry about it if you don't like it.
Do you know what? Yeah, he's in the future with the monkey Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Like that's or chimp. I always hate people who get chimps and monkeys confused.
Yeah, no, exactly. Hobo Joe, Batman fatigue.
Yeah, that's it.
You gotta let him rest a bit.
Yeah,
He's got so many bruises. He needs him to heal
needs
up.
just a nice bit of ice and a warm bar.
Yeah. Won't anyone think of the billionaires?
Well, quite exactly. That go around beating up tramps. Okey-dokey.
Annalise mentioned Sting's acting, which it seems descended into the primal horror of Mick Jagger.
That's what happens when you invoke June. Sting in that little kind of winged underpants.
Underpants. That's good. You drop plurals on clothing. Trouser.
Trouser,
A
yeah.
jean.
Jean, one jean. Sock. Even though that is two things. That's the most compelling one of all. Okay. I don't have the self-defense gun. Okay. Cool. All right then. It's probably quite tedious to watch. We're off into the main residence. This is where Plant 42 is.
The evilest plant.
The plant created by the band Level 42 during their research for Umbrella. Which is
Monsters.
it's a real thing that's true. Okay.
Level 42. Great bunch of lads. Hey there, Dan Lyles.
So it sounded a bit like you said they hate their Dan Lyles. Like, this poor Dan.
A
is
great
hated
bunch
by the
of
band.
lads. Full stop. Hey
What
there,
did Dan do
Lyles.
to be hated by Level 42?
He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
It's his deep-seated hatred of the Midlands. I think they were a Midlands band. I'm not
Sounds
definite.
right, yeah, like they might be Yam Yams or something.
Yeah. World of great Midlands bands of the 80s and 90s and 70s.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. Ian says, "Give me Batman Beyond or feck off." Yeah, go the other way, do a Batman Beyond type thing,
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, it's sorry, Ian, I'm gonna have to feck off because it's Brave and the Bold all day long. Want to see Batman in space, yo? Simeon Aston's in, hey man, oi oi.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good evening. There we go. Yes, it's not even the spooky month anymore. It's the spooky week. pretty
Spooky
much.
week, yeah. And then at the end of the spooky week, it's suddenly winter because we'll be coming out of British Standard Summertime
Yeah.
and into Greenwich Monkey Time.
Greenwich Mean Christmas.
Greenwich mean Christmas, the average Christmas, measured from the Christmas line that's in Greenwich. Did you know that in Britain,
The Christmas Meridian.
everybody's Christmas dinner has to rest the main dish on the Christmas line?
Yep,
It's just
exactly.
a fact.
And finally, we can weigh them in pounds and ounces. The traditional weighing of the Christmas dinner.
On the Christmas line.
Yes.
All those people who live really far away from the Christmas line have to travel. Otherwise, they go to hell for having their Christmas dinner off the Christmas line.
Yeah. They get their passports revoked.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, and of course, if you go if you go to Greenwich, you can go see the atomic turkey, the turkey that's used to determine the standards of all other turkeys.
It's pure thorium.
It's kept in a bunker. Not even a speck of dust can go on the atomic turkey. Thus, risking throwing off its measurements.
Ah, the atomic turkey. Yeah, we've gone off the rails quickly.
Quite early.
Because I think we went off the rails about 5 minutes in, and
Yeah.
I forget what it was. And now we're on to the atomic turkey in Greenwich.
I always hope that when something such as the atomic turkey comes up, is exactly when someone who's perfect for this channel accidentally finds a stream, comes in on that, and just goes, "No, I'm not. What is this?
What is this, Phil?
Ban this sick filth." Then they were talking about the atomic turkey. It's disgusting.
Still a state secret.
That's the man who tunes the atomic turkey. He has to handle.
Has to be C# at all times.
That's it. Yeah, he has a tuning fork that's made in Switzerland that only the atomic turkey's structure can receive. Did you know that to get to the atomic turkey, to keep it safe, it is in a bunker, and that's in a flooded chamber that you have to. It's a flooded chamber of gravy that you have to enter in, kind of, sort of like a diving suit.
Well, that's to cool him, so he doesn't doesn't cause a meltdown.
It's super cooled beef and onion gravy. It was actually originally made by NASA to cool the space shuttle, but they've made some for the atomic turkey. Oh fuck the sharks!
No, the old shark.
Right, so
Oh, Ian McGuire says atomic turkey sounds like a Power Rangers villain. I really think
turkey.
that you're probably exactly right. There is.
Yes.
And VHS says, Richard, did you ever play The Longest Journey, 1999 PC adventure?
I did not, and that sounds like the kind of thing I would play. But no, I don't. I've not heard of it. Tell me more. Oh, prick. So I put this on middle difficulty last time. Was it weird, obtuse, kind of like it's like climbing up a mountain or whatever.
Do you like a digital watch or a?
Yes. What is your timepiece? And I don't want to curse this, but is this really just?
Oh, those bold boys.
Very cool. But by the end, I had tons of ammo, and I've just noticed there's just shitloads of health items in the world. I'm a bit like, is that?
Look at that big, massive catfish. Hey there, Benny Legend. Oh, phew, Rob Mayers. I don't see a thumbs down from the atomic turkey. You're safe, guys.
Well, if the atomic turkey was ever to escape, what would it even be a world worth living in? Is what we have to ask ourselves.
Exactly. Well, the thing is, I've heard people who work in Whitehall say that, if the atomic turkey was removed, there's a good chance that England would sink into the sea.
Right.
Scotland
right.
and Wales would be fine, but
Right.
England would sink into the sea. So, it's in everyone's interest.
Right. Well, this is one of the things, the Brexit campaign claimed that if we stayed in the EU, it would be replaced with the Wheel of Brie.
Yes, exactly. In Geneva.
In Geneva, an atomic brie. And, the argument was that doesn't tune into the... I mean, they put it on the side of that bus, didn't they?
They did. Watch out for Geneva's atomic brie. Vote no or yes, whichever one it is.
Whichever one it is. Whichever one means that's bad.
Yes. And you see, people said the public were treated like idiots in that referendum.
That's it. Oh, where the fuck did you come from?
Like that, you'll never find out now.
I suppose not. I could have asked.
I guess he could draw a picture, maybe.
That's true. Okay, I've got to make the V jolt.
Rob Mayer says due to get 4 inches of rain dumped in Northern California tomorrow.
Yikes.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a bigger catfish.
I don't think I saw rain either the times I was in California, and I was there for quite a while. Actually, but then again, I think both times it's pretty much height of summer. Ah, fucking balls. Which... Jill's quite hurt. I need to go deal with that. It's bad juju. Hey, Jill.
John Smith says, if the atomic turkey is removed, the Germans would have won World War II. Is that what you want?
We'd all be speaking German now if it was the atomic turkey.
Worm says, how would Little Warhorse handle an atomic turkey?
With precision. With the precision it deserves. But he would be doing it in a war. Because he's Little Warhorse.
All he needs is a needle. I'll put it in exactly the right place.
I know exactly how to kill an atomic turkey. I think Little Warhorse was American before, I can't remember.
Yeah.
I'm Little Warhorse. I got a needle.
Exactly, there's the voice.
Yeah.
That's the Warhorse voice.
I'm gonna put it right in this turkey's brain. Because it's thinking about me and I'm thinking about war. I'm Little Warhorse.
I'd drink my cup of coffee, throw it in his face. Karate chop.
And then I'd look at a gun, but I wouldn't use it because I don't need it because I'm not in a war right now, except for wars in my head. Because I'm Little Warhorse.
He's truly the best of all of us.
Isn't he? Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Now remember, everyone, thank Little Warhorse for his service.
Yes. It's the Christmas tradition.
Little Warhorse swims down to greet the atomic turkey every Christmas Eve.
Semper Fi.
Fallen turkeys everywhere. What's in here then? I wonder. Is it going to try and eat me? That's the.
L. Thomas Carter. Atomic turkey cruising into Berlin like Dr. Manhattan. In his little atomic pants.
No, this guy suicided himself. I used to put a picture of, on Christmas Day for a couple of times, I put a picture of Dan Aykroyd with a gun to his head in a Santa costume from Trading Places. And I think I lasted it I think last year it would have been comfortably, because I just got a thing on Facebook saying, you're suspended from doing this because you posted an image that promotes suicide. And I went and clicked on it, and it was my picture of Dan Aykroyd from Trading Places. So it wasn't in proper Facebook jail, but people couldn't look at my page or something during that period.
Oh.
And it was fucking weird.
So Facebook are anti-Dan Aykroyd.
Anti-Dan Aykroyd. They won't...
Because he knows the truth about crystal skulls.
Precisely.
Oh, it gets deeper and deeper. There's something on that chair.
It's a bloody clip, I think, yeah. So there's this kind of neat secret here, kind of. This, you have to fight a giant shark, and if you hold on to this Derringer, you can one-shot the shark with it.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
I love the idea you can kill a shark with a Derringer.
It's a really... Because I think that the secret with that gun is it will one-hit any enemy apart from, I think, the end boss or something. Mm-hmm. So if you just kind of... What you would be likely to do is use it on a zombie.
Yeah.
And its head explodes, you go, oh, I'll never think of it again.
Yeah, well, perfect. Perfect for a big shark boy.
In it.
Who was there? Ian McGarr said, didn't the PS1 South Park game have atomic turkeys? They blew themselves up.
It did, yeah. Like radioactive turkeys or whatever. Yeah. Because they were... Oh, it's the killer... I don't know if... Because there's the episode about the killer Thanksgiving turkeys. And it's based on that. I don't think they're radioactive. Because I think it's like
series 2 or something.
1, I think. Like where they got, like, Jerry Seinfeld did the gobbles of the turkeys or whatever. Because they used to do those stunt casts of huge celebrities doing dumb. Yeah.
Worms with hashtag never forget Little Warhorse.
And that's it. Like Ivan says, he's the best that's in all of this. I got control room key. Normal people club.
It's getting traction, the hashtag. James Little's done it as well. There we go.
Fantastic.
He's finally getting his kudos.
Annalise says, will this be on my citizenship test? Yes.
Yes.
Very much so, mate. Very much so.
Well, no, it's a trick question, because if you answer correctly, they go, she knows too much. Send her to the Tower of London.
For interrogation.
Yes. Who told you about this?
Just get it. It's important to do it because I hear the only spots left on the Christmas line for Christmas Day are in Lincoln. So you will have to go to Lincoln
Yeah.
for your Christmas dinner, providing you've passed the citizenship test.
Which means you can eat. Oh, what's that meat? Is it Lincoln ham or? They've got some.
Lincoln sausages.
Yeah, they've got some speciality kind of cured meat as well.
Right.
I forget if it's ham or beef or something, but it's like full of herbs.
Herbs.
Herbs, yeah, full of the herb. Well, I'm not excited enough to look it up.
Oh yeah.
Which I think is the Lincoln slogan.
Right. Yeah. Yes. They set the bar so low. It's just poor Lincoln. Andrew Lincolnshire sausages are the ones that he made to try and, he thought people wouldn't notice, but they did.
And the egg Lincoln.
The egg Lincoln, the egg Lincoln, and the Andrew Lincolnshire sausage, which I hope is what he refers to his penis in front of his wife as, because otherwise, it's why are you even here, Andrew Lincolnshire sausage?
Yes, indeed, Ian. Yeah, that is the turkey episode with Timmy's turkey friend. Remember, he has like the turkey who can't keep his head up, and it's a thickly turkey.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I've got to go past these sharks. Mr. Control Room key, you bunch of lads.
You bunch of bloody lads.
Right, and there's a time controlled thing where I can drown. So let's not do that.
Don't do that. Looks like we've got a Sam Montgomery, a Z, and a Micah Brooks.
Hey, we've got the whole fucking team coming out. What's up, guys?
Hello,
Welcome,
hello.
welcome.
Favourite Universal monster movie? I'm not sure I've seen many of the classic Universals.
James Well, Frankenstein, and Bride of Frankenstein are pretty fucking cool. Like, yeah, super kind of extra gay, like really brilliant. So I'd probably go for those, I guess. I'm not the biggest, I'm not the hugest fan of Universal monsters as a rule. I don't dislike them.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. They're the foundation for so much else that kind of looking back. It's a bit like,
We had to watch a lot of them in school, and it was a huge area of study, and remains a huge area of study, but for us it was a huge area of study. Right, I need to focus, because you have to do a chain of things here, and you can get drowned.
oh yes, I vaguely remember this.
All right, so what will happen is we'll go to drain the water, and then the pressure will go wrong, we have to put the shutter on, and then we have to drop the gas pressure, I think. And it's...
Ooh.
Ivan's being a spooky goblin.
I'm going to read out Champagne's comment because it's above the bar of troublesomeness. so I can read it. Champagne78 says, Resident Evil Operation Andy, where the People's Prince roams around an abandoned Buckingham Palace, searching for the receipts for Pizza Express in Woking. Instead of herds, he picks up sweat glands.
Bravo.
Bravo.
That ticks all of the Prince Andrew boxes. That's fantastic. Right, get this right. Don't fuck this up. Bit showing water, yes. And he's just furious about that.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected.
Yep.
Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Oh, hey there, Harry Witt. Ian McGar says, are you going to watch the Injustice animated film? It was all right.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't planning on it. I mean, if it was sat, it's one of those, with those DC things, if it's in front of me, I'll watch it. I'm kind of interested too, but yeah, the DC back in the day when they started, those animated things were really classy, really strong, and now there's been a few missteps. They just seem to fling them out so much.
Yeah. Don't seem to have as much, care and attention.
50% of pressure threshold.
Don't get deep blue seed, Jill.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
This bit always stresses me out. because you have to do the same process twice with the break in the middle, and you just have to memorize the order, which isn't that bad.
Yeah.
It's like when you do it when you do it not fresh. It's like, I know this, but every time you fumble about, it's like, and it's not that. It's a ascending, pressure percentage, which is secretly a time, but you don't know what the time is. It's just like, okay. Okay.
Question on favourite old British horror movies, Hammer or Amicus, and I think just generally.
Yeah, well, Terror Express.
Terror Express is awesome.
Fucking love that movie.
Yeah,
And
that was
I
really
think that was
good.
Mendoza.
And as I mentioned last stream, Witches, I think no, it's not a good film, but it's great. That's a problem.
Not good, but it's great.
But that still makes it better, in my opinion, to most of the Hammer and Amicus I've seen. Which,
yeah, no, I've never really got on with those, unfortunately. I wish I did. I've never understood it. They're a bit like, I kind of put them in a similar bracket to Carry On.
I still really need to watch, what is it, Blood Under Satan's Claw? Because, yeah, that's
Theatre of Blood, sorry, that's the one.
Theatre of Blood is also, Theatre of Blood is awesome. Sam Montgomery with the £2 super chat. Thank you very much.
Cheers, man.
Russell T Davies back as Doctor Who showrunner, boys. To be fair, that's not a question, actually. It's a statement.
It's a statement. He's a showrunner, boys.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it's
Good on.
it's a shock, isn't it? It's
yes.
very interested to see where this goes. It's you can tell, this is the BBC dumping a fucking truck of money on him, and please save Doctor Who, thanks.
Yeah. Hopefully that means he's going to be able to push for what he needs to make it good, rather than everyone having to bend over backwards to BBC saying, "Here's £50 to Doctor Who."
We want this to be on TV in America, but we're only giving you £5, and we're not going to give Peter Jackson a fucking Dalek.
Yes, exactly. Sam Dukesbury with £5 super chat. Ayo! How's the new Film Gan Man?
Film Gun Man. We talked about this last night. Rob, who's in the chat? There's a chart. Yeah, so I need to come back here with the Derringer. I'm just going to check. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing this Derringer list. I've got a 22-minute cut. I need to cut a bunch out of it. Rob's doing the VFX, which are really cool. So waiting for those. Liam's doing the music, waiting for those. But it's it's watchable right now. Makes sense right now. But it's flabby.
Flabby boy.
Flabby boy. And I've been so busy with work that I've not really had time to work on it, which is good because it's given me time away from it, which I think is a good thing. Because I've only just finished work yesterday after more or less 3 solid months of consistent work, which has been amazing, but it doesn't leave much time for much else. It's part of why the streams had to stop on Thursdays, because both Duncan and I were just too fucking busy. But getting there, mate, getting there. Posters by Dan Lyles, that what he's selling. You go find them on his Instagrams, Facebook and stuff. I'm going to do a video about the posters. So, news when we have it.
Mendoza has come in saying many mistake Terror Express as an Amicus or horror film, or Hammer film, but it's an Italian-made flick.
Yeah, all those Italian names in the credits, man.
Yeah, see, they've got their finger on the button.
That's it.
Much better than Hammer and Amicus.
Anyone got thoughts on Zombie Flesh Eaters? Fucking love Zombie Flesh Eaters. It's one of the influences on the film we just made, even though it's not a zombie film. But Licio Fulci, man, and the fucking the amazing music, which is what I sent to Liam for reference for our theme tune. She smashed out of the Italian park, my friends. But you've heard it 'cause it's all in the trailer, that music. But that was partially inspired by that soundtrack. So I wanted it to sound Italian because it looks Italian, but it is not Italian. No Italians were harmed in the production of this film. Except maybe by me saying Italian on the
I
stream.
hope you can prove it's not Italian.
They'll know. They always know.
They always know. Micah Brooks says, what's the very first horror movie you can remember seeing?
Scanners.
Scanners.
I saw Scanners when I was really little. And it just gave me the most fucked up nightmares.
I think Scanners might be for me as well.
Oh, yeah? Crazy.
Yeah, because I think that was like the first 18 I saw.
Right.
because I think maybe my brother recorded it off TV. So actually, us being the same age,
Very well could have
may
been
well
the
have been same
screening.
BBC Two screening or whatever.
Ah.
Yeah, and I remember being pretty cool with it until the end.
Yeah.
Then it's like, oh,
Yeah.
this is kind of strange. And,
Yeah, it's the end that gave me nightmares. Really fucked me up. It's just like, oh god. But hey, inoculated me just so I can watch all the sick fucked up shit I watch now.
I'm trying to think what other horror-y stuff. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't think there's any particularly horror-y stuff before that. You know, I'd say Arachnophobia fucked me up a bit.
Arachnophobia, yeah.
But that's not really a horror film.
No,
That's
but
just
it's a good for kids horror film though.
Mm.
You know, I remember because I think it was a 12 or something, but yeah, they accidentally put that on instead of Ninja Turtles or something at our local cinema at the ABC.
Oh.
Projection fuck up. And I think that opens quite spider heavy.
Yes, no, indeed.
Yep. I'm sort of slowly autopiloting through the game. How you doing for beer?
I can get you a beer.
Oh, I was going to get you one, but if you would get me one, that would be
Yeah, no
lovely.
worries.
I'll keep trucking on with old Gil. Old Gil.
Sam Montgomery says, don't think Russell would return as the showrunner if he didn't have control. His first run was a nightmare for him.
Yeah, that's it. I think he had a... Yeah, so I think knowing how beloved the era is, they've come to him cap in hand. 'Cause, yeah, the fact he even did it, they must have made some fucking promises for him to even do it. 'Cause it's not like he's not busy. It's not like he hasn't things going on.
Yes, it's not
Yeah.
like he can't get commissioned at the drop of a hat.
He's had a fucking mini-series on BBC and Channel 4 in the last year. Like,
With huge plaudits.
yeah, exactly. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Ooh, L. Thomas Carter. Mine was probably Gremlins. That is a good shout, actually. But our VHS home recorded copy, my parents redacted like the last 10 or 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
For being too spooky.
Oh,
So it ended with candy.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Did they just say to you, "You're not watching that," or was it like they just pretend that's how it ended?
No, yeah, they made it clear. Like, as a
Right.
kid, I remember them being like, yeah, no, we stopped it here because it's too naughty.
Oh, my dad.
They said it's too hot for TV.
Too hot for TV.
Yeah.
My dad, we taped Total Recall off of ITV when it was on ITV, and I was in primary school, mind, and my dad watched it and he was like, "You are not fucking watching that." And he took the tape and he hid it in the slow cooker, and we just waited till he was at work and watched it. Didn't hide it as well as he could have done. Oh, that does just go in there. Oh, so you can just... Oh, see, this is the thing. That should spark the shark, like...
Take that, you damn shark.
I didn't do that last time. Last time I just shot him with the Derringer because I couldn't. It wouldn't push in before, or I was probably just doing it wrong.
Ah.
Oh, well, now I've got my Derringer. That's good, I guess.
Oh,
Thanks, shark.
Look, Spider, I know it's Halloween, but don't just walk across the table
A spider.
like it ain't no thing.
And we're out here. We're gonna go somewhere and save, just for sanity's sake.
Away with you, Spider. Stop trying to make a web here, like a naughty boy. Like a naughty dog. So yeah, you're just gonna have to...
What's he gonna do next? Make a Crash Bandicoot game? Naughty dog.
Sit under
Fine.
the weird bottle there.
That's an
worry.
oil bottle.
Oil bottle.
It's an olive oil bottle. That
True,
has-
true.
Where my friend Joseph used to bring me back kind of homebrewed Slovakian spirit brandy. He would call it plum brandy, and it would always come back in odd bottles. So sometimes like a Slovakian mineral water bottle. The last one he gave me was in a sort of like olive oil bottle, so it looks like a rum bottle, but it's actually an olive oil bottle. It's pretty wild stuff. I used it to clean my bike once. I used it to clean the chain on my bike. It used to burn with a blue flame. It was pretty serious. Cheers, bruh. Right, I've got the residence key. Do I go... Drain the water now? Oh no, do I balls that up? Yes, we don't need to go there until it's time for plant 42.
It's time for plum.
Plant 42! Yeah. Have you heard about organoids?
Organoids.
Organoids are bioengineered kind of like pseudo organs. They're used for kind of
Okay.
transplantation and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, it's just a guy I was working with. We did he had just come off the back of a conference. We were doing a different one. He'd done a conference about organoids for Cambridge University. But he kept having to reference it. But he never says organoid, and he always says organoid in robot voice. And he just kept going organoids, and it was just like the Val Verde milk robot. And I was like, yeah, I'm digging that.
Well, to be fair, if you'd said, "Oh, have you heard of organoids?" and if in explaining you'd said, "Oh yeah, it was a toy line by Mattel in 1989," I would have been like, "Oh yeah, that,
This
that
is
makes sense."
this is King Liver. He's a liver, and this is Spleeno.
Oh shit! I'm trying to think of a clever heart-based one, but I can't. Yeah, no, I don't. I think I'd be bad in the brainstorming room for
organoids.
toy.
Organoids. Avoid the organoid. Right. What's the crack here then? Because these doors are locked. 003. Yeah, block from the side.
Oh, Callum Chong. I remember being way too young and watching my dad's copy of Seven.
Oh, crumbs.
That's something I'll never forget. Yeah, there are some things in
that'll do
Seven.
it. Fucking hell. Because I remember on Channel 4, they cut out the knife dildo picture photograph. So what's gone on is quite obvious. But because when I
They
find
cut it out and put it on the wall.
put it on the cover. Yeah. Yeah, because it was implied she'd been fucked up for dildo, and the first time I actually saw what it was just like, fucking Jesus.
It's a creepy film.
Right, I need to check. I'm missing something there. Another locked door. So I got
Rob Myers, I have level 42. Something about you stuck in my head now. You're welcome.
Sorry, Rob. Yeah, I need to get the. It won't take the map just yet because that will.
Andrew Cade. They just transplanted a pig kidney into a person.
They did.
Yeah, Richard was talking about it a few days ago.
Xenotransplantation, man. It's all happening. Right, there's an object.
Yeah, there's been some milk talk in the chat.
Milk. Organoids.
Care for some milk? File not found. File not found. Organoids.
Organoids not found. Activate gravy. Right. What have I missed? So, where the bloody hell's the the stuff?
Yeah, Callum Chong, exactly. That's where my mind went when you mentioned Seven. The bit with the corpse that's being kept alive.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Because that's just like a...
Yeah, that's Seven. David Lynch's redemption, really, isn't it? Mostly self-imposed, I think. I think he hated Alien 3 more than anyone in the whole universe, and always will. Right, well, I know where that goes, but we don't have the thing. Crank. Yeah, so I've missed something in the basement. But have I, though? Clearly missed something.
There's some Alien talk. I think Alien was an early film for me. Early-ish. My memory is Terminator 2 and Alien were on British terrestrial on the same night.
Oh, nice.
And my parents were like, you can watch Terminator 2, but you can't watch Alien.
Right.
And so I'd kind of splice between the two of them, depending where they were in the house.
Right.
In some sort of clever child ruse.
So, I watched Terminator really young, like primary school young, and a bunch of my mates had as well. And I think, the first time I watched it, basically, it was taped off TV for me. And it had Mark Cousins' movie drone. I think it's Mark Cousins' movie drone intro to it. I think it was Cousins who did that one and not Alex Cox. It might have been Alex Cox, actually. But anyway, I don't know why I was allowed to watch that. I don't know what. I think maybe I'd somehow blagged it. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we're going to poison these fuckers. Yes, please.
I remember watching Repossessed.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Before any of the films that it would have
Same,
referenced.
yeah. Like, I thought references to The Exorcist were that.
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought when I saw things from The Exorcist, I'd only seen them parodied in Repossessed. And...
I wouldn't mind rewatching it. I'm sure it's not very good.
It's
I'm
one of
sure
those
it
things that was a
holds.
staple when I was a kid. Like,
Yeah, it's a good bit of fun.
take it to the organoids. Right, what have I missed this line here? Well, I know actually because I can do plant 42. So I think it's right. It's every variation of 5, 3, and 6. Okay, I'm just going to use my bloody. Right. Excuse me, guys. I'm in my camera roll. So the green one.
Micah Brooks, ever seen Fincher's Zodiac? Not quite a horror movie, but close. Yes.
Yeah, fucking Ivan showed me that. Fucking amazing.
Really good film. That's just such a love letter to the 70s, and awesome cool film. Callum Chung. Poltergeist is something that scared both young me and older me. I never liked Poltergeist.
No, I can never got on with. That's one that people adore. I've never got on with it myself. Here
It's
we go.
like, the idea of the TV was static was always just really frustrating rather than scary.
Right.
Oh, Sam Dukesbury with the 8345.
8345.
Was that the code?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh well.
But you know,
Hey, you tried, Sam.
you gave it a whiz, mate.
Yeah.
No worries.
Ooh, Captain Meats. Extra is mad.
Extra.
Maybe you should watch Extra before Halloween month is over.
That's one of those red letter media classics, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so we need to make the V-jolt, which needs more brain thinking. We could just look up a solution. Actually, let's see how we get on. You need to make it add up to 20. Oh, can I be bothered with it? Okay. Empty bottle. Yeah. Empty bottle. Yeah.
Hobo Joe. I was terrified of warlocks for some bizarre reason as a kid. Interesting. I think 80s, 90s was kind of warlock heavy. No one talks about warlocks anymore. They've been forgotten.
Warlocks.
Yeah, warlocks usually kind of roughly gets viewed as male witches.
Yeah.
Although witches can be male or
yeah.
female.
But why? When were people talking about warlocks?
80s and 90s. It's, people would play pogs.
On their space office.
Yeah, listen to Two Tone Ska.
Right.
Talk about warlocks.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
Help me out, chat. Everyone agrees.
All the warlock talk.
The warlock generation.
Of course. The warlock generation.
James Little with Super Chat. Thank you very much. He says, I can't pick up milk now without thinking of your Milkadian reference. Oh, and Judgment Night, early horror film memory. Judgment Night. When I hear Judgment Night, I think of the Cuba Gooding Jr. crime film that I never watched but had an awesome original soundtrack.
Right.
Yeah, tell us more about Judgment Night.
Right, hold on. Oh, this is a brain scratcher, right? 1 + 3 = 4.
Oh, Sam,
4 + 6
it's
= 10.
Duxbury. I think
We've been through this before.
we play this merry dance every time. And apologies, Sam Duxbury. I'll do my best to remember. Captain Meat, yeah. The tree bit in Poltergeist is the spookiest bit. That spooky tree boy.
Four plus 6 = 10. Great. 1 + 6 = 7.
Champagne says, anyone remember Something Wicked This Way Comes about an evil carnival? I've listened to a radio play of it, but I've never seen images of it. But yeah, it's a cool. Oh yeah, the version I heard, it's a cool. Yeah, just kind of weird oddness to it. Annalise says, watched The Thing last night with last year's commentary. Definitely a spooky season favourite.
Cool, that's fine. Good, I'm alright with that. So do I need to do 10 + 7? 1 + 6 = 7. 10 + 7 = 17. 17 + 3. So yeah, we're on the right track. So this one is 3, is it, or is that 6? That's 3.
Thank you, Z. I was just about to, while Richard's concentrating on the chemicals, I was about to convince him that, yeah, everyone in the chat's talking about how the 80s and 90s was full of Warlock references and everyone talks about Warlocks,
Right.
but maybe that's not true. But Z did say,
Oh, God, it
I
hurt
think
me.
my favourite, my first crush was Richard E. Grant in Warlock. You
Right.
see,
The Warlock.
it was all about the Warlocks.
All the Warlocks. Warlock movies, Warlock games,
Yeah.
Warlock songs.
ABWB. Oh,
Always be
no,
Warlock.
no. AABWB. All about the Warlocks,
All
baby.
about the Warlocks, baby. Right. Fucking start us again. Okay. Take some water. So we have 3, 6. 1 is water. One plus 3 equals
Okay,
4.
James Liddell. I think we're talking about the same Judgment Night then. Has it got Cuba Gooding Jr. in it? I've never seen it, but the soundtrack was all kind of rock and rap crossovers in what I guess it came out in about 1994. So it's all Cypress Hill and Sonic Youth or Sir Mix-a-Lot and
Right.
I don't know, not Faith No More, but yeah, it's really, really, really Living Colour, Faith No More, Delta Funky Homo Sapien. Yeah, it's an awesome soundtrack. I still listen to it every now and again.
Right. Number 3. 17 plus 3. Oh, 'cause I did water before. That was my mistake, was it? Hey, done it. Okay, nice. That's GTFO.
There we go. Good work.
Oof.
You got those evil chemicals out of the way.
Yeah, I managed to do. Actually, I used my phone. I used my photographs to do the combination, but I did the chemical unaided, which I'm quite proud of. So what we do here, we take our lovely V-Jolt and we go downstairs and use it to kill the plant at its root, so you don't have to fight it as a boss.
Take that, you bloody plant.
You stupid bloody plant. Right up your plant bum.
Sean Turner has reminded me that we should watch The Lighthouse.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, I need to get around to that.
Like The Witch very much, so keen to see more by the same guy.
Oh, is that by him?
Same director, yeah.
Ah,
I believe there's only
interesting.
2 films he's done, but nice kind of slow burn, but in 90 minutes or 100 minutes.
I wonder if it's based on. No, it probably isn't. But what's it called? Is it the Flannan Island mystery? There was a
I think I've heard
Scottish
about this.
lighthouse,
Yeah,
and there are 3 keepers, and they
Yeah.
all disappeared.
they all vanish, and it's a Mary Celeste thing, and there was
Yeah.
lunches out and stuff, and
Yeah,
yeah.
and you know, probably it was a horrific wave that washed them all out. But who knows?
They sucked each other's dicks, then tended to smoke.
That's, as every good Victorian knows, that's what happens.
Exactly. And it doesn't matter because the doctor's at home definitely wanking off your wife. That's a reference to last week's stream, everybody.
Did I bring that up in last week's stream?
Yeah, we were talking about the kind of the
Yeah.
accepted wisdom of hysteria cure being.
Yeah. Oy vey. Oh, good shout, John Smith. Most terrifying viewing event of my childhood was, without a doubt, the never repeated Ghost Watch.
Yep.
Which,
But
funnily,
available on DVD.
yeah, which, funnily enough, one of my comic heroes, Evan Dorkin, I was speaking to through Instagram about that only yesterday. But yeah, because I'm happy Ghostwatch has a bit of kind of cachet now.
Yeah, big time. I think it's got a real acceptance as a really clever thing, whereas it was
Yeah.
badness filth at the time, wasn't it?
But if people weren't there for the experience at the time, you
Yeah.
can't appreciate just
it's
how
impossible to convey.
just
It's
what
just,
a mindfuck
it's
it
like
was.
it's like the Orson Welles, Martian invasion thing. And particularly, we were the right age for it as well, because for us,
completely.
for our age group, it was, and like everybody, that's all anyone would fucking talk about at school the next day.
Yeah, that was. And yeah, thank God the ending becomes so hokey that it kind of helps diffuse the sheer terror of being like, Mr. Pipes is going to kill all of us.
Do we have a Mr. Pipes, Mummy?
Mummy, Mr. Pipes is looking at me.
Mr. Pipes sounds a lot like Mr. Pibb. Callum Chung just watched Threads for the first time. Damn. I mean, good on you, mate. It's fucking cool.
The real horror.
But it's, yeah, it's no joke, that's for sure. Who remembers Jack the Ripper miniseries of Michael Caine? Oh, yeah, I've seen bits from it, I think, but...
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I've seen... Was it Brad or someone took that up to me? I can't remember. Oh, fuck flaps. I let the fucking water out. Oh, the tedious trailing of a man who hasn't remembered the route.
Oh, Stephen Allen says, why does YouTube not notify me of this happening?
Yeah.
Sorry,
tell us
I've
about
probably
it,
made you sound more weedy than you deserve. That's more me than you, Steve. Well, sorry to hear it, but...
Always fucking happens, man.
Yeah.
Bastards.
You know, you've missed the usual nonsense.
We set, you know, if you follow Twitter and Facebook and stuff, and we do put them up on there just to try and circumvent YouTube's bullshit. YouTube's bullshit.
Bloody bullshit, YouTube. Yeah, guys, I watched the new Suspiria this spooky month. And yeah, really cool. Really,
Yeah, I still haven't watched it. I need to watch it.
well worth a watch. It's
I've heard good shit about it.
yeah, it's you know, it's I don't know, brave is a really trite word, but it does really different things, which I very much respect. And yeah, fucking cool.
Well, who'd have thought, you know, having Phil Collins come out and sing Suspiria halfway through would be such a...
Suspiria.
Suspiria.
The kind of dance school where spooking goings on are cool.
She's never even danced before. And now she's gonna hit the floor. Suspiria. Suspiria. Anyway, that's Suspiria.
It's kind of about the Berlin Wall. Suspiria. So yeah, I think maybe we can petition to write the tune for the closing credits.
Yeah, I think for
And by write the tune, we mean crib of Phil Collins.
just a cover version of Suspiria by two non-musicians. I mean, you can just sample it from this stream with loads of Resident Evil noises in the background, and you still have to pay us £1 million. Right, we've got to go back, do some item management and save.
A silhouetted animator says, ever watched Lars von Trier's Riget TV series? Is Riget Kingdom then?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, 'cause it's the only TV thing I know about.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Kingdom, like Riget, kind of Reich.
Right, yeah,
I
Regal.
presume Riget is Dutch for king. Oh, that would make sense. Yes, and I loved it. I saw a random bit of it on Irish TV, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then, where did I watch? It might have been on BBC Two at one point. But yeah, I think I saw the first series.
I think when the Stephen King version happened,
Oh, that's
Kingdom
awful.
Hospital, I think they then put original Kingdom on BBC Four. I think
That's a
to cancel it out.
truly disturbing show.
Kingdom also, Kingdom also gave us.
Oh, Sam's
Dark-
off.
Oh, okay, Sam.
Sam Duxbury. Right, I'm off to carry on with Dexter. Laters.
All right, Sam. Good to see you.
Later
dude.
taters, even better.
Late-
Take care, sir.
Latos potatoes. Yeah, we have Garth Marenghi's Dark Blade because of Kingdom, which is another thing to be grateful for.
Very much so. Yes, it is Kingdom. Fantastic. Yeah, that's awesome.
No, don't look at them, Joe. Combine them.
Yeah, because I think the same year I saw Kingdom on Irish TV, I also watched Lawn Dogs on Irish TV.
Right.
It was a year of very weird shit.
The year of weird shit. Right. We're off. So I guess what happens, because Plant 42 is just dead, so I don't know if I just go to a big empty room now. I can't remember.
Rob,
Maybe, oh no, but I think he comes and Barry. Barry comes and saves you.
Rob comes in with some more Suspiria lyrics. I don't know her plans, but Tilda Swinton's gonna play a man.
Suspiria. Suspiria. I like it. It's a crowdsourced cover version of Suspiria. Of Suspiria.
What the world needs during lockdown. Well,
Yes.
during not lockdown.
Not well, the new lockdown that's
Yes.
inevitably going to come. Oh, it's a... Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Oh, didn't we come up with what the third lockdown should be called at some point?
Like cruise control or dark territory.
Ball bag. If anyone can remember, I'd much appreciate it. But if you can't, I do not blame you.
Is this
Oh.
it for this room?
Stephen Allen asks, have you ever seen Year of the Rabbit with Matt Berry? No. But I'm already in... Oh, Year of the Rabbit's a TV series, isn't it? I think... Is it set in, like, Victorian London or something?
Oh, Year of the Rabbit. Yeah. We did watch a bit of that, I think, when it first came on.
Did we?
Yeah, I think we watched, because I think in the first episode he gets his eyebrow torn off, doesn't he? Like, isn't that the thing? I think we watched a bit when it started.
Oh, maybe we should dig into that. He's just great.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Barrett, fucking his album, man. His music's fucking brilliant. Like his
Awesome stuff.
so fucking good.
Oh, Worms is going to head off.
Oh, we're losing. They're dropping like flies.
Yeah, he says, you lads have managed to cheer me up with Little Warhorse silliness.
Little
See you
Warhorse.
next time.
Go with Little Warhorse, Nicky.
Go with Little Warhorse, but not too close. I might break your neck.
If you sneak up on me, because that's what I do, I'll be watching you like a sniper in a war, but not the kind of trying to kill you. A good one that's your friend. I'm Little Warhorse. No, don't. Oh fuck. No. Oh no. There we go.
Callum Young, Possum. We are going to watch Possum before Spooky Month is over.
I want to watch Possum.
Because, yeah, you know, wholeness is...
Ivan, I'm making a nudie lady.
You are. You know that's illegal, don't you?
Is that illegal? Yeah. What if YouTube tell my mum?
YouTube are going to tell your mum. That's a big warning sign. It's a warning. We're going to tell your mum, Richard.
If you look at nudie things.
We're going to tell your mum. We're also going to tell Mrs. Cunningham.
Mrs. Cunningham?
Isn't she a teacher?
Oh, at our school.
Yeah, Mrs. Hodgson then.
Okay, she's a teacher. Anyone? I'm going for the demographic who went to the Netherhall School between 1995 and the year 2000. You can remember those sweet regional bands, hyper regional bands.
Yeah, Stephen says Year of the Rabbit is set in the 1800s. He lost his eyebrow when the dog ate it off last Christmas. There we go. Good work, Richard.
Dog ate it off. Yeah, because I remember him walking around with his eyebrow on.
this thing?
Barry.
Jill!
Ill Jill.
It's a big old nasty plant.
Luckily, I poisoned him because I'm a clever boy. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Come on, Beery.
Beery! Leon! Where? There's a gun inside. Leon.
Floyd Dillon, hey there, Floyd, says, didn't Warhorse end up in a Finder's crispy pancake?
Oh, yeah, there was Finder's Crispy Pancake talk, because that is...
I was going to say I don't remember, but that definitely sounds like the
that
kind of...
relates... Whenever there's
Thanks again.
Finder's Crispy Pancake talk with me, it's about my brother's scar story with the Finder's Crispy Pancake. And I can't remember somehow the little warhorse got insinuated into the Finder's Crispy Pancake talk.
One day I hope there's a Little Warhorse Wikipedia entry with just links. 4 hours and 58 minutes into this stream. You know?
Yeah, it's like the whole meta of Little Warhorse, who does exist as a picture. I screen grabbed Like there's still eye
His tough,
toned.
grizzled
Yeah,
exterior.
this sweet eye
But
patch.
then his interior's like crushed velvet.
Yeah, it's like crushed velvet. But actually, because he's seen so many wars, his inside's like an Easter egg, and he's just like, "I'm hollow like an Easter egg. If you had a coin,
it'll ruin my crushed velvet interior.
and I won't be able to stand up because I'll fill up and I'll slosh around."
If I eat Smarties and run, you can hear him shaking.
I rattle around like a rattle, but not a baby's rattle, a war rattle, which is a thing that we have at war.
Deadliest weapon of war, war rat.
War rattle. And I am a war rattle, a living weapon. I was in a different country and they didn't have Smarties, so I had to buy the local regional equivalent, and it was strange. I didn't like them, and they made me allergic and touched my velvet.
If I'm in an airport, I buy lots of Tic Tacs, just in case I run out of Smarties.
If I have too many inside me and I lean forward, they spill out my mouth and people notice, because I'm full to the brim.
That's why I can never do up my shoelaces. I wear Velcro for your safety.
Sometimes when I need to do a really big war, I fill myself all the way up, which means I have to close my mouth and seal up my nose and my ears so they don't fall out.
Whenever he's parachuting out, he has to tape up his nose and mouth.
What he does, if you imagine, you put both your pinkies on your nostrils and both your thumbs in your ears, right? And then you close your mouth, and then little Warhorse has to have another parachutist come alongside him to pull the cord on his parachute because his hands aren't free.
Look at my war face.
Just stand there like a human Pez, just filling himself.
Oh my gosh.
So he's the physiology of little Warhorse. This is new law for the wiki.
New law.
The physiology of little Warhorse.
Write this down, everyone.
Right. He's hollow like an Easter egg, but it's lined with velvet. And sometimes he puts sweets in there that will rattle around like a war rattle to make him scary in war. But sometimes when he has to do a really big war, he fills them all the way up. And when they parachute him in, he falls like a normal man because he's got the equivalent weight of Tic Tacs in him, but someone else has to pull the cord. And that's the little Warhorse law.
I just love the thought of like gorillas in the jungle of Val Verde, hearing these Smarties rattling around and being terrified. Dios mío, Warhorse is nearby.
They call him Picento Warhorse. They say he rattles through the jungle. It's sort of like the sound if you shake around a kaleidoscope or something.
Not another one for Uncle Sam.
Is that a kaleidoscope? Oh my god. The Picento. The Picento horse. I don't know the Mexican for horse.
Yeah, oh god. That's going to annoy me. We've got a wild Nile appears.
He's
Hey there,
swinging
Nile.
his admin dick. He's not actually, but he's just an admin. He's got a spanner like you.
And Richard's gone mental. Yes, we've both gone. We've both gone too
We're
warlords.
done. I don't think Neil even knows what Little Warhorse is.
Yes.
So this must be even more confusing for my brother who's just turned up and gone, oh, okay. We missed our cover version of Susudio called Suspiria for the Suspiria film. But, you know.
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team.
Come on, Brad, you schlub.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Brad's not been pulling his weight.
He really hasn't. And then he just is shown up to be an utter dickhead in Resident Evil 3. In either version. Though in the remake one he looks kind of schlubby, whereas in the original one he looks like sort of Mark Wahlberg.
Brad.
Which hero of Mark Wahlberg, though?
I would say post Marky Mark, kind of Three Kings, pre-Hollywood bloke Mark Wahlberg.
No. I wonder, yeah. Wahlberg.
Wahlberg.
What was going on with that man?
In what sense?
Just all of it. He's such a strange fellow. Obviously, there's the bad stuff. We don't need to talk about again.
Yeah, I think that's been covered.
But just he's a strange boy. You know, he's had a very respectable career.
Yeah, he's an odd one. How are you fucking...
What a naughty dog. Fun fact, Little Warhorse's rattling is voiced by Peter Cullen.
That's true, yeah. It's, one of his people think it's Frank Welker, but it's not. It's Peter Cullen. Oh, it's me, little lift horse. Because I need to turn the fountain off. Oh, I need to go up to the mansion anyway. It's fine.
It's a sweet garden lift.
Yep. Can't beat a good garden lift.
You know
Oh,
they've
you
got money.
You motherfucker, you. Yeah, I need to find the battery, get the lift, and I can turn off more water. Vassar. I'm going to meet the hunters, Ivan. Hunters are cool. Hunters got a short shrift in RE2.
You're gonna take him out.
I'm going to take him. I'll just belch on the stream. There you go. As if there was some kind of high level.
Yeah, to be fair, I've probably burped a few times on the stream.
I've 100% fired on streams before. You know, I mean, this is this channel ultimately. Okay, dokes this way.
But yeah, indeed. Thank you all for joining us,
Yeah.
everyone.
Cheers, guys. Welcome back for another exciting stream. How long have we been on for?
An hour, I think.
Yeah, this is guys like, oh, play again or speed me up a bit. It's not. It doesn't at all.
Yeah, I'm sure it's helped, but
Yeah, at least I know broadly what time it is.
you know, on the other hand, when you're having a playthrough, you know, a third of your brain isn't thinking about Warhorse lore.
It's indeed, yes, exactly, and that is the big stuff. That's what the song "Mr. Big Stuff" was about.
War laws?
Warlords. Nice. Law horse. Little law horse. Right. Yeah. Cheers, Baz. Right, we've got some hunters to fight.
Take
Who I'm
that.
going to give a short fucking shrift. You slags. Slags. Ill Jill. That's her name, it's Ill Jill.
Poor old Ill Jill.
She's so ill, Jill. Here we go.
Ruh-oh. See, they don't even use the lift.
You're right, exactly. Why can't I just jump up like Yeah, I'm not Kermit. Come and get some. Yeah, bam. They can take your head off if that's right. It's pretty nuts. Like, if you're not careful. Or at least, I remember on the original game they take your head off. I don't know if you actually get a full-on decap in this. Not sure.
Let's hope we don't find out.
Yes, that would be optimum. Right, got a mansion key. Just going to try all the locked up doors. Not this one. Not going to go there till well later. I'm going to go in here. Okay. All right. Let's go. Oh. Dick. 3 shotgun blasts. I more or less keep my shotgun for hunters. I can be a bit shotgun happy on the old zombos, but I'm not using a magnum
Needs
on a
must.
hunter. But yeah, these are nice hunter clearing out weapon. Yeah, because I did this like, look, there's a lift a fucking clip on the floor like a mad lad.
Jill's chill out room.
Her chill out room. Okay, we're not carrying about the grenade launcher at the moment. We'll just keep this for now.
The grenade launcher.
Grenade. I got me some grenades. Right, let's go. Some grenades. Not normal aids. So, yeah, main room there. That's got some doors that are just dying for it. Bit of ill Jill investigation. Bushwick Jill.
Quieten down, you naughty crows.
Yeah, shut your crow mouth. Shut your crow beak.
They're all talk, aren't they?
Yeah, they all talk. There's no atomic crow. Atomic
Yes.
crow.
No, I'll miss that as well.
Yeah, it's true. You're missing all the good shit now.
Well, that's
All the good shit, Niall. it's relative. It's yeah, 'cause I fucking forgot these shotty shells as well. I think you very much.
perfect.
Yeah, there's a couple of things. I came back when I did my playthrough in the week. I came back through the match and I was kind of like, yeah, that was really sloppy item management. Well, yeah, kind of fairly sloppy item management in the match, but not to worry.
Oh, Andrew K and Z have been talking about Wahlburgers burger joint.
Ah, I wish I'd
yeah.
gone to Danny Trejo's taco place. And it was,
Oh,
it was
awesome.
floated by Gary, but we didn't do it.
It's a weird world of celebrity restaurant.
There's some kind of Danny Trejo DLC thing for the Far Cry 6 season pass. I don't know if it's like a player's Danny Trejo thing or something, but
I'd hope it's just a cool machete.
Machete.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's perfect for Far Cry. Well, this is just a fucking ribbon. We don't want that. So I think I'm coming into a puzzle room which contains insta-death. I say insta-death. Yeah, I mean insta-death. I think this is where the classic crushing wall Scooby-Doo type scenario happens.
Oh, got a mirror zombie.
Oh,
Hey there, Ryan Ricardo. No, Danny Trejo has a donut shop.
what's this? What this?
Ooh, shiny.
Dagger, great. Okay, yeah, this is for the box. Don't know why there's blue herbs in here growing. That's weird. But never mind. Never mind. And away we go. It's annoying. I hate ink ribbons because if you leave them, it makes the room remain pink and unfinished on the map. I don't want to gack my fucking inventory with fucking ink ribbons.
Yeah, have you saved recently?
Yeah. I saved after I saved before the plant.
Hmm.
And it's pretty hard to get killed. No, you can't get killed by the plant because it's not active anymore.
Oh, Rob's got a meeting in 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, he's on LA time.
A meeting on a Saturday? That's no fun. But I hope it all goes well.
Creative Industries, man.
Mm.
All right, then. Is that the one, maybe? Do I go that way? There's plenty of unlocked on that side. And up there. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. We'll try this one.
Ah, Mendoza.
Mendoza.
Says, when I worked at DFW Airport, I saw Danny Trejo. I couldn't believe how short he was, and he has a huge head. DFW, that's Danny
Dallas Fort Worth.
Danny Finkelstein.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was
Waring.
Waring.
He shares it with the restaurateur Chris Waring. Is it Chris Waring? Marcus Waring. There we
right.
go. Danny Finkelstein Waring Airport in Texas.
I thought it was Douglas Finds Waitrose Airport.
Douglas finds Waitrose.
International Airport.
Oh, did Waitrose sponsor your airport? No, a man called Douglas who's looking for Waitrose that sponsored it.
They say he's still looking.
Well, Dallas Fort Worth.
I think Mendoza is in Texas, as I remember.
Well, Fort Worth is, from what I understand, cool Texas.
That was it.
From what I understand. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Uncool Texas. They've come for your Uncle Texas. It's the suede denim secret police. They've come for your uncool niece. There you go. Dead Kennedys references. Get the kids in. That's what we like.
That's what they love.
Do you have any surf punk songs about former gubernatorial cabinets in California? Yeah, we've got loads of those.
Yeah, let me think. Yeah, no. Frank Zappa's got you covered for televangelists.
Right.
But not California.
This can kill you instantly. Oh my god.
To be fair, Zappa might reference a California politician in some song.
I hate this. Oh my god. Thank fuck for defense items.
Mendoza confirms Mendoza is from Texas.
Mendoza.
Interesting. Spitfire Lionheart says many actors are short with big heads. As it films well and translates to big screens. Maybe they'll come from GoldenEye cheat codes.
Right. Yes, that
That's
makes
my
sense.
guess.
I'm there for that. Okay, this is the underground section. I'm going deeper underground. I'm Jamiroquai.
James Atkinson in with Uma Thurman used to go shopping with Mo off EastEnders when they were sisters-in-law.
Oh yeah, because Mo off EastEnders is Gary Oldman's
Yeah,
half sister. That's odd.
That's cool. Uma gets cool points for that.
I forgot about Mo and Oldman.
And Stephen Allen's got a question for you, and I think the answer is yes. But question to Richard. I'm rewatching The Venture Brothers, and does Richard remember when Doc was stuck underground with the lad from The Prodigy?
Yes. Yeah. It's great because it's a bunch of children that got trapped down there by Jonas Venture Senior, and all they've had for outside contact is VH1. It's a fucking great episode. Yeah. Oh, that was lovely. Having Keith Flint turn up, essentially the Venture Brothers, was just a lovely, lovely thing.
Oh!
Jefferson Twilight shits his pants in that episode as well.
Adrian corrects me. Fort Worth is a more conservative city, and 48 kilometers is more liberal Dallas. Yeah, I knew it was close to Dallas, but yeah, I thought Fort Worth was the trendy part of town, and then
Austin's the one that...
yes, Austin's, or from what I hear, Austin.
Oh, I've just got a crit here, I think.
Cool, Texas.
No, I didn't. It just sounded like it. That was bad. I thought
Dagger him up, and you get another dagger.
Oh, fucking... Wow, I'm getting suckered by zombies, jeez.
Bunch of bad boys.
Swore I heard a fucking crit hit, never mind. No, I'm doing this very badly. Oh,
Am I gonna be all good?
fucking Jesus, this is a shit show. It's wasted like 2 defense items. Never mind. Need fucking item balls chronically. That's the shortcut to the kitchen, so that's quite useful. I go to so what is to do with the water exactly? Oh, I'll put the power back on. Yeah, okay. So it gives me the lift. Alright then. Fuck flaps. God damn it.
You've got that sweet box. The sweetest box.
The sweetest box. This opens up a shortcut through the house, which is good. So I can probably just not come back and get those herbs because
You never know when you might need some sweet herbs.
sweet herbs. So actually, I'm going to go to the item box because this goes to a special area.
Got a fun fact from Aston. Danny DeVito did 4 weeks weapons training for the lead role in John Wick before he was replaced by Keanu Reeves.
Last minute, fucking they did the dirty on our boy Danny.
And that's because of his left-wing views.
And that's it. Ooh,
Never
forgot
like-
about you.
You know,
Motherfuckers just forgot about Dre.
John Wick is a Chicago school economics. man.
Right. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, Kurt Connors, do one. Well, blowing that door off has done me a solid, so thank you, Mr. Hunter.
No, it seems the short talk has moved on to Tom Cruise naturally.
I just saw that Nicole Kidman quote.
Yeah. Oh, Thomas Cruise.
Have you seen that photograph that purports to be Nicole Kidman walking out of the lawyer's office after divorcing Tom Cruise?
No.
She's just kind of swinging her hair in the air and smiling like she's in a shampoo advert, like it's the best day of her life. Okay.
Ah, Stephen, I prefer Zappa. Beefheart is awesome, but Zappa is Zappa. And for anyone in British land or has a VPN, BBC showed Alex Winter's Zappa documentary last night, so it should be on iPlayer. I haven't watched it yet myself, but I recorded it. But that's meant to be a great doc. Or it's a doc I've been waiting a long time for because he got permission from Gail to go into the Zappa archives and stuff. So yeah, it should be very cool.
And Alex Winter is a cool fucker.
Really cool dude. And when I found out he's an awesome Zappa fan, he jumped many points in Ivan's internal cool league.
If anybody wants to ask me if I prefer Captain Beefheart or Frank Zappa, my answer is Ween. You know, probably not the best fit, but I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, it's same.
Share a lot, I think. I think there's a sensibility
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
A nice kind of grotesque absurdness. I think Ween do.
No,
I think they're in a similar pocket, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, fucking suck the zombies all the time. I think there's another one as well, actually.
Damn
realised.
Zombo.
Okay, he's down. Yeah, alright.
Take those herbs.
Alright, so I think pretty certain that this needs to fight with the snake.
Okay. Captain Meat says, if zombies thought like Vincent Price, what would they be thinking and saying? And yeah, as I didn't do any Vincent Price.
And it is spooky month.
Well, show, yeah, it is spooky month. Okay.
This one's lying on the floor. You got two lying on the floor there.
I'm having a little rest. I'm feeling kind of tired. I just want beautiful brains. So quivering and delicious.
Quivering.
Quivering brains. They're just the best.
Oh,
it's
real
hard.
skills. Real skills.
I always try and think. I don't know. It feels like you have to move your lips 10 times more than you should
Right.
for saying
Okay.
any word.
Okay.
That's kind of my walk into Vincent Price.
Oh, for the love of God.
What, more sweet taser?
Fuck it, I'm just going to use this. Bollocks to it. Absolutely not in a mood. Right, yeah, no, I just didn't have space for the battery, which is... That's bad.
Yeah, no, Beefheart and Zappa had a lot of beef, no pun intended, which went both ways, because I think Zappa owned the rights to a fair amount of Beefheart stuff, so Beefheart couldn't get it released without Zappa's say-so, and Zappa was being a bit of a dick about it. But then, when Zappa was taking Beefheart on tour and kind of helping him out and giving him a wage, Beefheart was being a bit of a dick and drawing pictures of Zappa being a dragon and kind of, yeah, you know, they're both weird characters who
Both
could
weird
hold a
cats.
grudge. Yeah.
Okay, I got my thinking brain on. I'm not going to be able to take these jewels, I don't think.
Jewels.
Jewels. Yeah, I don't have the item space, I'm guessing. No, okay, fine. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Tell you what, do me a favour. Oh, no. No. Excuse me.
Rob Mayers says, I ran into Tom Cruise when I was working on MI2 trailer. He was a bit shorter than me. I'm 5'10".
No?
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that's the thing there, isn't it? Like, if you're under 6 foot, like the body fascism in fucking movies and stuff, it's like, well, you're tiny. You know, yeah.
Well, I don't know. But my impression is everyone on film and TV is under 6 foot.
Right,
And
yeah,
so all of them
seems
look
that way, doesn't it?
normal height
But when it's quite
until
often
people see him in real life.
when you find out someone's 6'8", and it's never who you expect. You know, so it's got oh, such a person this one. It's like, really?
Are you sure Cruz wasn't on some sort of rig when you met?
Was he really close?
I reckon it's on like a cherry picker. It's when he employed a man to
What
run
you didn't
a cherry
realise,
picker.
Rob, is he'd led you into a room where there was an increasing decline in the floor designed to bamboozle you.
Well, yeah, because a lot of his meetings in the 90s took place in fun houses.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't realise that he's. Lots of people think he's left-handed, but they actually just saw him in a funhouse mirror.
Yeah, and there's all those stories about all that weight he gained.
It's looking huge, man. Is he okay?
And yeah, I saw it recently. His head was like 3 feet wide.
Enormous. 3 foot wide Tom Cruise head. I'm going to see if my self-defense gun's going to work on a snake. It should, in theory.
Ooh,
Where is?
where is?
Not really been. Okay, grenade launcher. Oh, it's got flame rounds in it. Okay, that's fine. Let's look at all these healing items. Like, I'm just giving them away. Get some grenade rounds. Spaff the acid rounds on.
Floyd Dillon says, unpopular opinion, I don't think much, or get the hype to Zappa or Beefheart. It's fair dues, man. You know, there's too much music to listen to all of it. You know, I don't really listen to Bob Dylan.
Yeah,
you know,
same.
it doesn't get me. But yeah, it's just a way of music. We can't all like everything. But yeah, but it makes us all the richer. Not in money ways.
Not monetarily,
sadly.
we must stress. Steve Allen says, always remembered Richard's photo with Corey Taylor from Slipknot, and Richard was leaning down making the V for Venture sign. No, it's not a peace sign. I talked to Corey Taylor about Venture Brothers. Yeah, because dude, I don't. So coming off the back of what you just said, Slipknot doesn't interest me at all. Not my cup of tea whatsoever. Really don't care. I know people that adore Slipknot. Not really my thing. But he's a lovely, lovely man. He's very he to me was little, quite short guy, but really sweet dude. And we were talking about Hellraiser, and then I was like, yeah, but you remember in Venture Brothers with the toaster head Cenobite? And he's like, oh yeah, the Fleischer Toast thing. And I was just like, sweet.
Nice.
Corey Taylor likes cool cartoons.
That reminds me, I'm sure at some point I told you about me getting my mum to do Go Team Ventures with me.
Yes, yeah.
I haven't done that for a while. I should bring that back.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
Self-defense gun, this snake. That's really useful. Yeah, look. Here are some you're going to die herbs. Yeah, so kind of medium difficulty perhaps is a bit... I don't know. I don't want to jinx it because I'm in the middle of a playthrough. But, like, yeah, I ended the game earlier in the week with a fuckload of ammunition and even more health items. Like, tons and tons of health items. Woohoo! Here we go.
Look at you big naughty snake.
Oh, I just did a big lot of spinning for no reason. I'm just going to rotate. There's a mode in this that essentially turns off tank controls. So she goes where you point the joystick.
Oh.
And she only runs, and it's for fuckers that hate tank controls because they're wrong. That did not work. It works on the Megalodon. It doesn't work on it. Oh, you fucking prick.
Oh, he's got big old fangs.
I think I shotgunned him before, actually.
It's got the fangs of a... Oh, let me think. It's a gibbon viper.
Yeah.
I think that's a big fanged snake.
See, what he does is he comes round, so he's just waiting for you to shoot his shithead.
What a naughty boy. Take that acid.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that
Idiot.
defense gun took a lump out of him.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. He got sorted out pretty quickly.
Cheers, Brohim. Thank you very much. I'll take it. Yeah, so I'm debating, on a stream, playing through as Chris. Might as well. Maybe not straight away because it's the same game back to back. That never bothered me with Resident Evil 2 particularly. Right. We've got to get some action from the underground section. Stupid snake. You dumb snake. My knob's broken. Oh yeah, this doesn't get
Well,
to.
Mr. HEC says, how are you not poisoned?
I took the serum earlier in the game.
Ah.
Yeah, so you kind of, I guess it immunises you against the poison. I'll check I'm not poisoned. Yeah, I think because we had the serum in the first half. Immunises against Snake Boy.
Oh shit, I'm getting dragged into Zappa Talk, which I appreciate. That's 2% of the chat.
You know.
And that 2% includes me.
Right,
which,
right.
which is interesting. Thank you very much, Callum Young. I agree with the 80s, but the live 80s Zappa stuff, I think, still sounds pretty good, even though the actual studio recording 80s stuff can be really quite dated. And release.
Release. I felt that was coming. I knew there was going to be a bit at the end where you kind of pulled the clutch. And...
Yeah, it's, you know, talking about Zappa is such a, you know, it's very like 2000 AD, where it's like, if I have a chance, I've got to take it.
You get to seize it with both fucking hands. It's probably going to happen again soon. Zappa question for Ivan. Do you prefer Zappa's studio stuff to the live stuff? Because I always thought he works better live.
There we go. Yes, just saying. Yeah, no, live Zappa I can listen to all the time. Studio Zappa, even though he did all kinds of really creative stuff with kind of multi-track things and blah blah blah, but a lot of it just sounds a bit stale. But live stuff, from anything from You Can't Do That on Stage to the Beat the Boot stuff to just any old bootleg, you get amazing things. And yeah, some of the lineups, yeah, just great stuff. But I very much agree with you there.
Great bunch of lads.
Great bunch of lads. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, one of my last gigs before lockdown was a Zappa gig in Camden.
Oh, nice.
That was a lot of fun.
You just see Randall at Fez Club when Fez Club still
Yeah.
existed. You know, I don't know if you call that. It's not really a gig, is it? When you go to see a DJ.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
it is and it isn't.
potato.
Yeah. It's terminology, really, but.
That Eagle's really got it in for you, hasn't he?
Super has. Luckily, he's a jive sucker. Latest Dick Buck. We're ready.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick Wes.
Quick wares. Right, Ivan's just expelling some urine. So you're left with me. What a delight for everybody involved. Right, so we've got our medals, which are in these books. This... I'll just get this out of the way now. Right, we're going to do quite a tedious puzzle, guys. It won't lay, but we'll get through it together. It's going to be fine. And that's a kind of more obvious one. Is this randomized? Yeah. Okie dokie, so... There's the big bit of shield. Uh-huh. I'm just doing quite a tedious puzzle.
Well, would you like a drink?
I'd love a drink. What are options?
Whiskey.
A kind of whiskey mac. Oh my god. Oh my. Is that? That doesn't feel good. That doesn't fit. That is not. Okay. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it.
Sure, someone in the chat will. Oh no.
This is
Not one of those.
yeah. This is just a get it right or go home type affair. Because I can see what I've done wrong. Look, there's the bottom of the fucking crest. Oh my god. Yeah, just fuck off. There we go. Okie dokie. That's a start, innit? So you look like you probably go there. You know, it feels good. Okie dokie.
There you go.
Cheers, boss.
I'm gonna, while you're doing your puzzling, I'm gonna proffer a question to the chat. So it's spooky month, the spookiest spooky month.
Yes.
If you could ban a spooky / Halloween film so that you didn't have to, it stopped appearing on TV and whatnot, what would you ban?
Well, I know you're not asking me, but it's Scream.
I thought it might be Scream for you. You're still gonna have to watch Scream. Yeah, for Halloween Day. It'll confirm your views on it.
Oh,
You know.
it's like I get this pixel perfect.
And that's even though Jamie Kennedy's in it, you still don't like it.
My favourite actor.
Yeah, that's the surprising thing.
The best mask. Right, okay. We're on it. We're all over it, guys. 50 people in the room. I've got what Ivan described as a kind of whiskey mac, which is exciting. Do like a whiskey mac. Right. So, I'm going to go do that. So I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a jewel in the eye of a tiger. The thrill of the fight. Hey, man. Rude.
Yeah,
What a
there's some
bitch.
sort of license payer talk in the chat. Yeah, as far as I understand it, Channel 4 and ITV do get some license payer money, don't they?
I don't believe so.
Okay, it's all ad
Yeah, I
money
think
then.
it's all ad money. I think, yeah.
But it all amounts to the same, you know.
Yeah.
There's money being made from us watching TV, and that money goes into TV production, you know.
Yeah.
It's either money we directly pay or money advertisers pay, which, you know, is a set. Pumpkins are trying to fall.
The pumpkins are coming for us.
You know, we still pay by having to watch shit adverts.
Yeah, exactly. It's, you know.
Ooh. Okay, some films. I Know What You Did Last Summer, John Smith. I think I'd agree with that. That's a film that annoys me.
Yeah, I put that next to Scream. I'm gonna.
Oh, James Atkinson Shining, as I'm bored of his Johnny gags.
Right.
Omar with Scream.
Ah, yes.
Steve with I Know What You Did Last Summer. Annalise with Arachnophobia.
Ah,
Michael and Annalise with The Rise of Skywalker.
right.
Captain Meat with The Bodyguard. But The Bodyguard's never anywhere anymore, is it?
I mean, there's a West End show of it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Final Destination, Andrew Kay. Paranormal Activity, never seen any of them.
No,
but
me either. I don't, and
yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Sean Turner, the entire Saw franchise, I can believe that. James Liddell with Paranormal Activity as well.
Andrew Kay, I'm going to retract Final Destination and go with Saw. Oh, Dan doesn't like Zombieland.
I like Zombieland. Zombieland 2, though.
Yeah, Zombieland 2 was shit, but I did like Zombieland. Oh, no. Wrong way. Yep. There's something in this corridor.
Ooh, Otto Sump with every Hellraiser after the second. That's pretty fair.
Yeah, I've only seen up to 4. So.
Yeah, no.
But
true.
I don't imagine they get
Yes.
better, so I'm fine with that.
Ooh, Mr. HGC with Highlander.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, Z with Nightmare Before Christmas. Interesting choice.
That's something that's tediously overloved, though. Like Before Christmas.
No, indeed.
it's-
Callum Young with Hostel. Good shout.
Yeah.
Oh, James Atkinson Freddy movies other than the original. That includes Freddy v. Jason.
Yeah,
then.
we might take out issue with you there, James. Just for the sake of Freddy versus Jason. What's in this corridor? Is it a herb? I wonder.
God, Thomas Carter. I didn't like the first Hellraiser all that much. Same here until earlier in the year we watched the first 4. And yeah, first one really impressed me because I watched it probably when I was like 13 or something, and I think just so much of it went over my head. And then watching it now, it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of intriguing, yeah, kinky horror.
It's what Marge Simpson would call neat, like a potato.
It's what Marge Simpson would. It's how she'd view a potato. Neat.
Neat.
James Atkinson with any Tim Burton film, that's pretty fair,
Yeah.
apart from Mars Attacks.
Yeah, you know, I got time for Beetlejuice as well. But yeah,
True.
he's a shockingly overrated director. And I can't remember the name of the guy who actually directed Nightmare Before Christmas, but everybody just credits Tim Burton with it when he didn't.
Yeah.
Like, wrote and produced it, to be fair, but he didn't fucking direct it.
Okay, James Atkinson's on board with Freddy v. Jason getting a bye.
Yeah, cool. What do I need?
Fremantle thought Don't Breathe was gross and unpleasant. I never got through all of it.
What's Don't Breathe?
That's the one with, it's like a blind vet and a bunch of kids break into his house.
Oh, yeah, Stephen Lang, because they've made a second one.
And yeah, I started watching it, but yeah, I'd already seen Hush, and I was like, no, it's the same kind of thing. But yeah, it did feel a bit like, well, we seem to be following the heroes of the dicks.
Right.
And yeah, it's a bit like, well,
Oh, right, okay.
yeah, it's like, oh, it's a bunch of douchebag kids who've broken into this poor guy's house, but they seem to be the people we're meant to
Oh, so
empathise
Stephen
with.
Lang's like the bad guy.
I don't know, maybe at some point it kind of pivots, but that's how it felt to me watching the start, and that's kind of why I switched off and was like,
Interesting. Yeah.
I'm sure it must pivot a bit, because have faith, but not all filmmakers. If it is a Michael Bay film, I'd be like, yeah, that's totally the meaning. It's like, look at these young douchebags. How
Yeah.
cool are they?
Oh god, so much hair gel. Because I made another one, so I guess it does pivot somewhat. Jeremy Pivot.
Oh, Jeremy Pivot. He's a weird guy.
You're a weird guy, Ace.
He was like John Cusack's party buddy. And that's... I've heard stories that's kind of how he got into where he ended up.
Right. Okay.
And I forget what film. I think maybe they're doing a... Yeah, if anyone knows the story properly on the chat, please correct. But I think they're doing some film together back in their party buddy days. And he jumped in, he dived into a pool while drunk and smashed his head open. And then it caused, lots of issues.
Yeah, shut down production. Sorry, need to address something in the chat. Ed Wood is a legitimately brilliant film. It's like a legitimately brilliant film. Like I said, I think that's Ed Wood. That's Tim Burton's best, easy for me. So yeah, I give him a trilogy of good shit.
Yeah. No, it's not all bad. Does anyone remember a vampire movie in the 80s with Grace Jones? Now that you've said that, it sounds vaguely familiar. but-
Shotgun Shells, Bang Tidy.
John Smith says vamp.
Ah,
There we go. Harry Witt, I agree. I watched Bram Stoker's Dracula this month, and yeah, it's an awesome film. Keanu Reeves, as you say, British accent is terrible. That's a really cool film, really, really cool. And Spitfire Lionheart,
sorry, Adrian Mendoza says, is Keanu's British accent that bad?
was
Yes,
so bad.
unequivocally. Like that's Dick Van Dyke level.
it's as bad as every Irish accent in American TV and film, like pre-2005.
Oh man, what's that fucking crime show that has the Geordie on it?
Oh
like-
God, yeah.
With I think it's Nathan. What's his name? And yeah, he's a Geordie, but he's
Yeah.
reading out sort of supposedly Geordie dialogue in like this Irish accent, and he plays like fiddle music when he's talking.
It's awful.
Just like, what the fuck are you idiots doing?
No, yeah, no. Keanu Reeves' voice in that is just,
It's something.
yeah. And watching that, I just kind of had to make a conscious effort to just be like, just ignore that.
Just ignore that. Just get on with it. Did I have more shotgun shells? Am I going out of my damn mind? I have been quite trigger happy with the old shotgun. That does mean I got a lot of the good stuff. Okay, let's roll. Right, so out to the garden. Got to do the whole underground section. We've got to fight Lisa Trevor. Push some rocks off a thing. I'm going to push
them
some rocks off a thing. I'm Jill. Ill Jill. I'll write you in my will. If my wishes you fulfill. To buy me pickled dill.
Stephen Allen says, "Is Lost Boys still a good vampire film?" I haven't seen it in years. And years
And it's
and
one,
years.
again, it's one of these things that's
I was
really...
never a huge fan of it.
No, I never got it. I mean, I remember it being quite cool, but I never got it the way people get it. Like, people love Lost Boys. You know, and it's hey, look, it's a well-regarded Joel Schumacher film, so that's nice.
It's no DC Cabs.
What is,
Yeah.
rather than DC Cab, obviously, but DC Cab fucking slaps.
Oh, good shout, Aston. The guy from Sons of Anarchy doing a Cockney accent in Green Street. But he is English, isn't he?
What guy from Sons of Anarchy? What, Charlie Hunnam? Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. He is, but he's
his
northern.
voice
or
in
something.
Green Street is awful.
He's northern or something. He's the lad from Chorus Folk, isn't he, Charlie Hunnam?
Is he? Because yeah, when I found out he was English, I was like, "What on earth? How could he be English and do that accent?"
Duncan calls him Charlie Humdrum, which I quite like.
Charlie Humdrum, pushing your wheel with your stick down the cobbled street.
Charlie Humdrum.
That'd be my.
Bitten by snakes.
Who was that? He did the kids' animations. You know, like
Oliver
Mr. Ben
Postgate.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Charlie
don't
Humdrum.
think he did Mr. Ben, but yeah, he did virtually everything else.
Yeah, Postgate.
King Rolo
Yes.
and Ivor the Engine. Fucking loved Ivor the Engine. It's like anything with trains. When they're sentient trains, like it even more. Oh, I'm poisoned. Fuck shithouse. Not normal shithouse. Fuck shithouse. I've got to get some. I'll get some blue herbs. Oh, I just walked past a fucking blue herb. Back, you madman, back.
You gotta go for the blue.
The maddest lad.
Do the blue.
Do the blue. Betty Boo just doing the blue. That's bollocks. I had giant snake fucking immunisation, but regular snakes poison me. Fuck you, game.
Chris Thompson says Charlie Humdrum is a Geordie.
There you go.
Yeah, so it'd be more like, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna. I'll do a Vincent Price on stream. I won't do a Geordie accent on stream.
Why, aye, Pat, I'm a Geordie.
I'm Charlie Humdrum. I'm pushing my wheel with a stick.
Down the streets.
No, the cobbled streets of my childhood.
The cobbled streets of my childhood. There we go.
I think Vincent Price had a recipe book.
That feels weirdly familiar to me.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and find that. on
Spooky
eBay.
recipes.
Here's my recipe for deviled eggs.
Of course, definitely.
It's all going to be 70s recipes.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it?
Some fucking bananas and ham. Shit like that. Fucking gross cunts. My mum keeps pulling out all her 70s shit and she's like, I'm going to take it to charity shop. And my brother's just like, no, you've got to fucking sell that shit. Like, she got some old jacket, got a load of money for it. And she pulled out this, like, brown 1970s Boots hairdryer, which, like, you know, is a quote-unquote vintage item. Get fucking bankers kit shit. She's got, like, she wanted to give her old fucking 70s Singer sewing machine away. And my brother's like, no, fucking don't do that. We've got to sell it.
Yeah, well, yeah, sewing machines have gone back in fashion.
Yeah, big
Because,
time.
yeah, like 15, 20 years ago, they're worth nothing. But yeah, loads of people are doing something again.
Well, my mum's got like an actual. They're everywhere these days, but an actual like mechanical brass singer one that she just has on display. And like you get bars now, love to have a wall of singer machines and
Yeah,
stuff like
yeah.
that. You know, the one she's trying to sell, the '70s one, is like a kind of Bakelite brown plastic like,
yeah.
jobby. It's cool as well, whereas the singer one's a proper machine. Anyway, welcome to Sewing Machine Talk
Yeah.
on Val Verde Broadcasting.
John Smith said he was leaving before the second.
Right.
Later,
So,
John.
you know, causality does not prove.
And hey there, LA Prodigy. Nice to have you.
You come in just in time. Right, oh, there was Nightbot
The
stuff there.
sweet
Okay.
singer chat.
I wonder if I'm tempted to save just to...
What's the best Vincent Price film? Well, we were talking about Theatre of Blood earlier.
Theatre of
which was
Blood is
awesome.
good. I'm a big fan of The Last Man on Earth because it's the most direct version of I Am Legend.
Which Finder General's dope.
Which Finder General is dope. House on Haunted Hill, I do love some. I mean, Dead Heat. It's a stretch to
Dead
call
Heat
it a
is-
Vincent Price film.
He is awesome in it,
Yeah,
though.
he's so great. They just sort of wheel him out. It's lovely. I love his bit in Edward Scissorhands. Like, Edward Scissorhands is a good movie as well. It's not like I don't adore it like people do, but you know, Vincent Price's kind of turn in Edward Scissorhands is good. Do I fuck off the pistol and take something a bit more heavy duty? Heavy duty. Oh, actually,
Heavy duty. Sorry, I'm listening to Spinal Tap a few days ago.
Nice. Okay. What the perils are here? Oh, yeah, I need to get the broken. Yeah, I need to get the crank. I need to get the broken flamethrower. Lisa's gonna turn up and groan at me.
That damn Lisa. Wasn't he in a Batman episode? Yeah, he played Egghead.
I think he did. I think he was kind of a returning guest star as Egghead. I think.
Yeah. Pit and the Pendulum. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
A large boulder blocks away. There are bloodstains underneath the boulder.
Well, see you later, James. He's going to watch F1 qualifying.
There you go. Oh well.
If Richard had realised, he wouldn't have done the stream. He'd be watching F1 qualifying. too.
Well, I'm surprised. I don't know if Omar's still here, but Omar and Ellie are the big F1 heads. I imagine Omar might have gone off to do that, which is fair enough.
I think. Well, yeah. I'm not gonna try and do any F1 talk.
Yeah, I went down so quickly. Like,
Yeah. The cars go fast.
That's true. Them's the facts. Well, I've got to fight a big, massive spider, I think. What's this? Pistol ammo. Pretty keen to give me pistol ammo there, game. Pretty keen. Too keen by half, I'd say.
Big old spooky spider.
What is it? Yeah, this room confuses me because it's some kind of
Fall of
opening.
the House of Usher's coming up. Don't think I've ever seen Fall of the House of Usher.
We watched that in school, I think. Yeah, I think that's the only time I've seen it, which was quite some time ago.
Still got Suspiria on the
I
mind.
really have, yeah. Ain't going anywhere soon.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that you, Il Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop.
Oh, look at that tash.
With anybody, Jill?
That is a
No,
crazy tash you've got.
Why?
Enrico.
Stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Ouch!
Enrico!
Who shot you? Who would have shot you?
I better not look behind me at all.
Who?
It's me, Traitor Who.
Traitor! Woo! Oh yeah. Give me a crank, son. Dead man's crank.
That's the sequel to Dead Man's Shoes.
Yeah, well, it's the crossover between Dead Man's Shoes and Crank. Yeah.
Oh, I would love.
Shane
love,
Meadows
love.
and Neville Dean and Taylor have teamed up
That would be the weirdest.
Dead man's crank. Whoa! Out of here, you mad fuck.
That would be. Oh,
It's just so
God.
horribly jarring, isn't it?
That would be. I think that would feel like the scene. Spoilers, everyone, for Dead Man's Shoes, where they're on drugs being terrified.
Yeah,
Would be
yeah.
how watching Dead Man's Crank would feel.
Dead man's crank is kind of like that's like having ice cream and steak. They're two things that I like individually, but I've never had any desire to combine them.
No, you're saying. Nice steak ice.
It's just at the time me and my brother ate chicken dippers and jam.
Steak a la mode.
Whoa! Stun him. Whoa, stun him!
Yeah, it's like Hunter Boy.
I was too cocky there. Also, I've been drinking. Shitbag.
Harry Witt. We did watch The Mouth of Madness.
Yeah. We did that as a private stream as well for Patreon.
It's interesting.
Oh, I like it. I really dig Mouth of Madness. I think it's fucking cool.
I'd say maybe kind of mid-tier Carpenter.
I think it's definitely easily his strongest one from the 90s by quite a margin.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I'm a big fan. I really like it. It's fucking ribbon just to get it fucking flashing my fucking map up, fucker. Right, I'm probably going to take something a bit more heavy duty because I've got a big fucking spider to fight, I believe.
Oh, Aston, talking about bad accents in movies, mentions Don Cheadle in Ocean 12, which
Yeah.
is an abomination.
An abomination. At least they know well enough to take the piss out of it later,
Yeah.
you know, because they kind of double down and take the piss out of it because what are you going to do, recast, like, you know.
And as a counterpoint, Mendoza says, I'm thinking of Brits doing questionable American accents. And all that comes to mind is Alan Rickman in that one scene in Die Hard. Which, fair enough, because, yeah, speaking for myself, I've so little... It's very hard for me to appreciate a bad British American accent.
You do, yeah, you do see him, and I think there are some really howling examples. I just can't think of any at the moment, but British people love to be kind of like, hey there, I'm from America. I've come to do an investigation. And it's just like, okay. Okay. My friend's son does this thing where he kind of goes like, hey dude, gonna get you dude, when he's like sort of fighting around. He's 5. So it's kind of like, yeah, fair dues. But he does it, yeah, he likes to do this kind of weird southern drawl and call people dude when he's acting up. Which is quite funny, but again, he is 5. So it's, I don't know where he got that from either.
Probably some funky dunk.
Some funky dunk. He got it from the funky dunk. Do I take that herb? No, it's in a... No, it's the children that are wrong.
Oh, good shout. Oh, Michael and Annalise Todd, Ray Winston in Black Widow.
Oh god, yeah, well, he's
But-
Russian though.
Ray Winston in The Departed.
So I've still not seen the Departed. Yeah, but I've heard that's dreadful. Yeah, people need to stop doing Ray Winston's do accents because like fucking hell.
Yeah.
And when you see a Brit doing a bad American accent, it's just like, ugh, it's just you know.
Well, on that point, Stephen Allen, Jason Statham in The One.
Oh my god, that might be the king of them, actually. And I do really love that because it's so bad, and it's like didn't anybody say anything? Like, you know.
James Little also said, Statham in The One.
Nice.
Yeah, and Mr. HEC, Daniel Craig in Knives Out. Yeah, that's
Yes.
part of the fun.
But it's part of the fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
It's very David Suchet doing Poirot.
yes, yeah, because they call him Foghorn Leghorn and stuff. Like The film knows, crucially. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop fucking... Right, we need to get heavy duty here because I'm in trouble. I'm in quite big trouble, actually. Oh dear. That's what I say.
Benny Legend. I'm still waiting for Richard and Ivan's duet of the theme song for Mask.
Oh,
Well,
dead.
you know, there's our OnlyFans page.
Yeah, I mean, it's already on there.
Yeah, for $15.
I mean, we are singing it with our feet out.
Yeah, pouring custard on our feet.
Evil Ray. Glot, glot, glot. Right, thank fuck I saved. Because,
It's those evil spider boys.
Oh, but did I actually? I don't think I did.
Oh.
I mean, I did, but you know. Okay, not as recent as I thought. That's fine. It's the end of the world. I think I resisted saving because it hadn't been that long, whereas I fucking just should have.
It's always the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Daniel Craig in Tomb Raider.
Oh,
Chris
really?
Compton.
You just shit American accent. Okay. I've
Okay.
not seen Tomb Raider.
Captain Meat. Was there a problem with Russell Crowe's accent in Robin Hood? Yes.
Yeah, apparently it oscillates. It's all over the place.
Oh, it's awful.
Because he tried to do Nottingham. Was his...
It's well, I think the problem was that whoever's responsible. It's like, oh well, we want you to speak an old English, which made it sound somewhere between a Geordie and an Irish guy.
Right.
And then there's the great with what's the guy who used to do Front Row on Radio 4? Andrew Gilligan, was it?
I'm not sure.
What's his name? He did an interview with him for that film.
Oh yeah, no, and he
And he
gets
storms
that's
off.
because he gets really shirty with him. He's like,
gets
"What is your
so-
accent?" And he's kind of gets
Yeah.
really kind of.
What do you fucking mean?
Yeah, what you mean, mate? I'm a fucking actor. I fucking see like.
Yeah, that go onto YouTube, guys, and watch that because Crow gets so fucking arsey.
I'm
and
not-
flounces out.
Tropic Thunder is a film that I want to like more than I do because I think everything
Yeah.
about it is brilliant, but ultimately the proof of the pudding is in the eating.
Mm.
And watching Tropic Thunder is quite tedious. I think it just sags in the middle, but there are so many brilliant things in it. And Robert Downey Jr. basically playing Russell Crowe,
Yeah,
that's such a perfect encapsulation. And that they basically did that before he'd even made Robin Hood. You know, because the whole blackface joke in that is highlighting how fucking ridiculous these ridiculous length actors go to and stuff. That's the point.
no, there's a load of great stuff in that film, but it's true. There's probably 20 minutes to half an hour that could be excised. from
So
that.
baggy in the middle, but there's so many. Like it kind of feels like I want to watch highlight reel of it because I'm a farmer. What kind of farmer? A lead farmer, motherfucker! Like all that shit. Steve Coogan getting blown up and stuff. Like
Well, I always think Coogan's like playing Winterbottom in that.
it feels like it,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Yeah. And hey, Tom Cruise as Harvey Weinstein, essentially. Like that is really fucking good.
Oh,
like,
definitely. I'm not a huge fan of that bit. It just kind of feels it's not bad, but it's just like this goes on too long.
Yeah, that's a problem. It's the problem with that whole film. It's really fucking indulgent.
Yeah.
And it's such a shame because I do think there's so much brilliant stuff in it, but like the act of actually watching Tropic Thunder, I find again quite tedious. Gonna neutralize soon as they arrive. Fate. Richard, do you remember on Taskmaster when Lolly Adefepe brought in a pic of her doing white faces as Princess Di? I can't remember. I don't remember that.
What?
I don't remember that. That's amazing.
No, neither of us remember that. Goy, she was the people's princess.
Amazing. And see, Lolly Adefepe is one of my favourite characters on New Partridge. Because all those bits with her and him are so finely tuned.
Yeah.
Such a
No.
finely tuned bit of star.
Aston asked people who do good English accents. I don't know, because
So the film I've just been on with Mark, the main actor is called Noah. And I didn't meet her, and I'd been working with her footage for a week before I met her. And she's fucking American. Her British accent, and it's only now having watched, because I'm offline editing, like having watched hours and hours and hours of her performance, there are moments where it slips a little, but I fucking totally thought she was English. She's doing a fucking amazing American accent, a British accent.
well, that's the thing, yeah, because I don't. If someone does it, I don't pay any mind, as it should be, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of invisible.
Yeah, so,
Oh,
yeah.
no, I just did it wrong. Let's go back.
I think people who do good British accent.
Fucking hey, man! Renee Zellweger's Bridget Jones one is
true.
really, really good. Yeah, there's quite a few Americans do really banging British accents. I think for the longest time, the popular perception wasn't that because Dick Van Dyke and Keanu Reeves and all these other bad ones, and you would see bad British accents on American stuff all the time. So sadly, the really good ones kind of get lost in the mix a little, which is a shame.
Well, man, I can't stress enough. Every Irish accent on film and TV was awful.
Well, dude,
Until at least the
the
2000s.
same as like Scotland and Ireland were just interchangeable in American films. So you just get the same bad accent to represent both countries, and it just feel like, what the fuck, mate. Scotland, you know,
But
because
yeah.
like, dude, you've got Gerard Butler and fucking Billy Connolly and shit like you're doing your movies. Like, come on.
But guy from Preacher, who does Cassidy, does a good Irish accent.
He does. Loads and loads of people are saying Brad Dourif does a great British accent. What's Brad Dourif British in? I'm sure he does because he's a fantastic actor.
Yeah.
Did he do a British accent in Lord of the Rings? Like,
I don't know. Who is he in Lord of the Rings?
he's in Lord of the Rings, isn't he? I don't know. I don't watch him.
Yeah.
I'm certain he's in Lord
I'll
of the
have a
Rings.
little look. You know, everyone sounds good in Lord of the Rings in my mind.
Right. Right.
Oh, he's fucking Wormtongue, isn't he?
Sure. on that.
Is it's been a while since I've watched any of them, but yeah, no, yeah, I don't have any memories of him being bad in it. Or Wormtongue's cool in it, so yeah. Peter Dinklage's accent is pretty good.
His one in
What
his
in?
one
Oh, what in Game
Thor
of
was
Thrones?
dreadful. Was he supposed to be pretty? You know, when he plays was it Thor or was
Yeah.
it Infinity War? It's a really
Um.
weird performance. I don't know what he's fucking
Infinity
doing
War.
in that.
Yeah, I don't remember that too. It is quite, let's say, Shakespearean, isn't it?
He's doing.
I don't remember it too
he
well,
didn't
but I
land
remember
for me
it being
at
quite
all.
theatrical.
Yeah, but it's kind of just weird, slippy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a film called like Shortcuts or something where Alan Rickman plays Josh Hartnett's dad and Josh Hartnett plays a young man from Yorkshire. And he's Josh Hartnett doing a Yorkshire accent. And fuck my arsehole. Like, hello, dad, I'm not going to work in mine. I'm going to be air cutter. It's like that. And it's like, whose idea was this? And I feel sorry for him in a way. It's like because it's like a British movie, I think. So I think you know, maybe Julie Walters is in it or something as well. I can't remember. But it's just like, what the fuck? Because I think Craig Ferguson might have been in it as well. But my mum had it on, and I was just like, what is going on? She was just like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, it's bad stuff, and those things happen. Oh, good to see some Preacher love in the chat. Yeah, Preacher's awesome.
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 Right. Might have to go and do a urine.
No, Josh Hartnett lives down the road from me, says Spitfire.
Yeah. Blow dry.
No, blow dry.
Oh, Dan, get fucking course Dan mentioned it earlier. This is the kind of thing. Dan's so good for stuff like that. Apologies, Dan. Yeah, it's
And
most
also,
insane. Fucking.
I have to say, Jamaican accents on American film and TV. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, actually.
you know, to have white English people offended by your Jamaican accents shows just how bad they are. But yeah, bloody, I forget his name. Really great actor who's in The Wire and plays the concierge in John Wick. You know the hotel.
Oh yeah. He's in The Guest as well. That guy.
Yeah, he's in Oz. He plays a Jamaican. Or no, he might be a fake Jamaican. But yeah, his
Fake.
Jamaican accent in it is awful, awful.
Well, it's better than Adrian Brody doing it, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
yeah.
fuck flaps.
Watch
Oh, my-
Adrian Brody do a Jamaican accent on SNL
SNL.
if you haven't seen it before.
Just,
It
what
is
the fuck?
terrifying.
What is this?
It is,
You know, like when like some really awkward twat from work does, you know what I mean, or like a sort of like weird uncle. It's got that energy, and it's just bad.
It's well, it's a bit like all the fun we have watching Hiddleston doing impressions. Where it's like, this is someone who, because he's handsome and talented, no one's told him how bad he is, but he is truly, truly bad.
Awful.
Lance Reddick. Thank you, Sean.
Okay.
And yeah, Silhouette, exactly. Preacher is so underrated. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't watched Preacher on the chat, if you like The Boys, watch Preacher, because it's exactly... They're not the same, but it's exactly the same sensibility.
Doing this, yeah, it's
Yeah,
approaching
same
the comic
production
material in the same
group.
way.
Yeah.
Spitfire Lionheart, my goodness, Jack Black's accent, and I still know what he did last summer. I had no idea he was even in.
Yeah, what
accents?
accent's he doing?
Yeah,
Mario Van Peebles' accent in Jaws 4. I can't remember.
oh yeah. Marion Peoples is shit Barbados accent basically. Wagwan, you feisty ras type.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Z says Charlotte Gainsbourg French movie, where she has to speak a few French lines. She has to fake the French accent. What?
I see. That's confusing.
Ryan Ricardo's parents are Jamaican. I'm happy you've got a basis for all the awful stuff you hear.
Call out the Howlers.
Well, that I remember. Yeah, I always remember some British Jamaican people I know talking about going to Jamaica, and everyone in Jamaica knew they were British even before they spoke.
Wow.
So they'd be like at the bus stop, and the bus driver would be like, "Make way for the British guy." They'd be like, "How do you do that? What am I? You know?"
What magic is this?
Yeah.
One moment, sorry.
Silhouette. Yeah, same showrunners as The Boys. Yeah, it's Goldberg and
Rogan.
Yeah, Rogan, and they've done really great stuff with those comics. Really, really great stuff.
Okay.
Oh, Josh Ackland in Lethal Weapon 2.
Diplomatic immunity. And Patsy Kensit.
Oh, Daniel Craig did a great South African accent in Munich.
Well, do you know the one? Because there's a movie where he plays a Polish resistance soldier.
Yeah.
And obviously that got a release in Britain where there are many, many Polish people, and they were all just like, what is that? Like, it's supposed to be really shit.
think... I don't want to speak out of turn, because maybe I have this wrong, but I think, like, the people who that story is based on, it's like, yeah, they weren't the good guys.
Oh, I see.
I think, I'm not definite, but I think
Classic, like,
in the murky world of the Eastern Front type stuff. it's
Bring in
like,
brave heroes, so don't worry, let's make a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, no, hold on.
Oh, the ultimate has to be the Space Greek accent by Martina Sirtis from roughly season 1 to season 4 of TNG.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's odd that what Deanna Troy is supposed to sound like is fluid. It's highly, highly fluid.
Yeah, exactly, Chris Thompson. Do you mean her Betazoid accent?
Yeah, indeed. And because she's empath, she absorbs so many emotions, it just changes how she speaks. Gonna neutralize soon as they arrive.
There we go. Ryan Ricardo says that happened to me, Ivan. In Jamaica, they knew I was British even before I spoke.
That's amazing.
I love it. I love it. It's this kind of spidey sense that Jamaicans need to have.
Right, let's get this. I need to take some fucking health with me before I fight a spider next time. And we're back. We're back. Let's clean up this room. Get the stuff.
Do you want to do a wee before we kill the spider?
I do want to do a wee, quite a big wee, actually. I'm sitting on some big beer wees.
Yes, the Andy Serkis did do a South African accent in Black Panther, which I'm not saying was good, but I think was great for the film.
Yeah,
I
it's a
think
big cartoony kind of. Yeah, absolutely.
And there's a really cool British film where he does a similar, really over-the-top Northern Irish accent in an equally kind of mad
What
role.
film's that?
Try and find. If anyone in the chat knows, please give a shout out. It's this kind of weird London gangster film where can't remember exactly, but it's like quite a straight-laced young guy who ends up in like a warehouse. I think, is it like a drug deal that goes wrong or something? Mm-hmm. And Circus is this like nuts kind of, 110% wacky Northern Irish gang boss.
Right.
It's fucking. I haven't seen it in ages, but I really, really enjoyed that. But I fucking love Claw in Marvel. I wish he didn't die.
Yeah. When he popped off, that felt like such a waste. Okie dokes. There's a save now, so if it goes tits up, let's come back here.
Got a sweet, sweet save.
I have a question, says Stephen Allen. Do you remember when people in the day-to-day used to be American correspondent parts of the show and they can't do American accents? But day-to-day, that was part of the fun, though, because it was all...
Of course I do, Stephen Allen.
Yeah, because that was part of the joke with that. Because they always did that attention to detail. They always did it in that NTSC thing. Because what you might not appreciate if you're young is back in the day when you saw footage from America on British TV, because of their broadcast standard, it always looked like shit. Everyone looked yellow, and it was all like in wrong frame rate and stuff. So the attention to detail in day to day was so good.
I think Sean Turner's come in with the facts. Yes,
Facts.
Wild Bill. That's what
Wild
the film.
Bill, yes.
A street-toughened parolee finds his two boys abandoned by their mum and fending for themselves. Time to step up or not. 2011. Was it that recent?
There you go.
Will Poulter. Ah. And Owen Ryan. Is it that recent? Jesus, I should read. But 2011. Was it? Jesus.
You, Jill.
Can we skip this because we've seen this? There we go. Take Dead Man's Crank. Fucking. It's fine.
Yeah, Circus as Alfred, I think, is a good shout.
Yeah.
Because essentially, at this point, you're taking over from bloody...
Jeremy's Iron.
No.
Michael Caine?
No.
Oh, Sean Pertwee.
Yeah, you're taking over from Pertwee, and Circus is the closest.
That's a good.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Pertwee got to do such a long run as Alfred as well.
Yeah. Awesome. He
so
is
good.
Alfred. He's, let's say, new Alfred.
He's top
which
tier
is
Alfred.
SAS Alfred.
Yeah, exactly. Modern comics Alfred. Okay, here we go.
Oh, Sharlto Copley's English accent in Old Boy. I don't remember.
Oh, I haven't seen the remake of Old
No,
Boy.
I thought we watched that.
Oh, maybe we did. Yeah. We did.
Rubbish.
Because he's rubbish. Because he's supposed to be a public school boy, isn't he? That's his.
Yeah. He's great. I just want to see him in more stuff. These bags of fun.
Yeah, he's great, man. Well, because I think Hardcore Henry, which I still haven't seen, he plays like a different character because he guides Henry through. He plays a different character every time. I think one of them is like a kind of Hunter Van Pelt, British colonial type guy in a pith helmet and stuff.
I'd love a pith helmet.
I got my Viet Cong helmet. That's quite close.
Yeah, I want my safari suit and pith helmet. Talk about Rourke's Drift. The cops say up, full of spears.
Okay.
Oh, see you later, Benny.
Benny.
Oh,
Mr. Herb.
Hey, James. Okay. James says, Ivan, I really like Jeremy Irons in Batman v Superman. Now, I love Jeremy Irons. I don't love Batman v Superman. And I don't love that Alfred portrayal. I
think he's very well cast. But I wonder, I don't think the writing's there. We're fucking out.
Yeah, there's just something about it.
Because that's Paddy Ashdown, Alfred, isn't it? With
He's
his
always wearing his fucking shooting jumpers and shit. Yeah, There's something about that character I just don't like, and if I saw him in a pub, I'd kind of turn my back and sneer. But I love Jeremy Irons, you know. Pretty much every other film
Yeah,
I've seen Jeremy Irons in, I love him.
A man with 7 wives was going to St. Ives.
I should watch Double Jeopardy again. That's such a weird fucking film.
Yeah, I was going to see it. Is he in Double Jeopardy? I've never seen it.
Yeah. Oh no, no, not Double Jeopardy. What's it called? It's a Cronenberg film.
Oh, Dead Ringers.
Dead Ringer.
Yeah, oh my god, that's
That's
fucking
such a
weird movie.
weird film.
There we go, and our spider problem is nearly solved. Oh, I can't aim up. Dogs can't look up. I'm not calling Jill a dog. It's a regular spider can eat shotgun, it's fine.
Oh, Stephen Allen says, oh, can we talk about Lloyd Grossman's accent from MasterChef?
I think I've said this on stream before, but I met Lloyd Grossman when he worked at the hotel I stayed at. And it's like, I was just at my desk and the phone went off, and it's like, hi, it's Mr. Grossman in room 403.
Oh, not the spider.
Fuck him. My broadband doesn't seem to be working. And it was like, oh my god, he was really nice, actually, he was lovely.
But that's what I love, because the true transatlantic accent seems to have died off a bit.
Right.
But Lloyd Grossman, to me, feels like a perfect example of the kind of weird, somewhat American, but really very British accent.
Because he's super New England, isn't he? That's the thing. It's that kind of crazy New England accent. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Right, I'm gonna go for a pee. I might just chuck up the intermission card whilst I go for a smash.
Yeah, cool.
So guys, you might need to talk among yourselves. It's
Yeah, Paddy Ashdown did serve in the SAS. He was also essentially the king of Bosnia for quite a long time, which to me sounds... Put the intermission up. I don't want to get into this.
now's the time. Okay, we're gonna go to intermission briefly, and then I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna come back and fight Lisa Trevor. Right, thanks for your patience. We had a beer delivery come in from Deja, and it just turned up after I had my piss. So,
Yeah. Yeah, we're back on, guys. And yeah, thank you for the likes. We got 21 likes
ooh la la.
for the group. Muchos gracias.
Right, so what's going on here? Yeah, because I've got the knife. I've got to get rid of this fucking knife because...
And also big up. I forget who said it, but big up anyone, whoever it was, who made the Vic and Bob Lloyd Grossman reference.
Nice, yeah, it's one of their best sketches.
Yeah, that. When I first saw that, oh
Mate,
my god,
that's like absolutely fucking tears down my face, hurting from laughter.
so good.
So fucking mental.
Let me see. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find who did it.
Who done it?
I'm gonna find you. There we go, Stephen Allen. Great work, Stephen.
Good work, Stephen. Yeah, Stephen Allen's good for that kind of stuff, usually. Lived up to your reputation, Stephen. He's written, just as I said that, he's written, "That was me!"
That was me.
Right, this is a weird one, look. Watch this puzzle. So I've got to obviously get that in there, but it's facing the wrong way, and it's the world of Resident Evil, so you can't just rotate things. Unless there's just a weird thing that rotates every time you touch it. And look at her tits go, look. The weird boob
What?
mechanic. You see her
Oh my
boobs?
god.
Yeah, this is the thing. This game has the tackiest boob mechanic. Look, she's standing still. Like, it's the one thing in an otherwise really classy game that
Boob-
just kind of...
Boob mechanics is one of the things that I find just hilarious in games.
It is ridiculous, man.
It's like, how can you expect people to treat you like a grown-up?
Because like when they did Dead or Alive, right? Dead or Alive was from the outset an
Oh,
immensely skeezy game.
Yeah.
Like that's it. Just that's what it was. But when it's in this, because I'm sort of like, well, do we level the playing field? Just giving Chris Redfield like a big bouncing cock? Like, you know, it's like, what's that there for?
Well, that's the thing. It's like, how can you expect to be treated like a grown-up game when someone can measure the amount of man hours you spent having boobs go up and down, and often in a very bad way?
Yeah. Because the thing is, you don't tend to notice it because when she's moving, but it is really obviously there. And the more it kind of, you know, I think also it's easy to forget that this was in standard definition on GameCube, so it hid a lot of stuff. But like it's when when she stands on the rotating thing. I think sometimes when she's going downstairs and stuff, you see it as well, and it's kind of like, come on, guys, for fuck's sake, the rest of this game is so classy.
Yeah.
When you fucking do that. Mr. HCC just says it's a Japanese game. Yeah, it doesn't make it all right though.
And Steven says, it's a shoe cake, made from a shoe cake.
My name's Bill Decker, and I'm a murderer. Yeah, the shoe cake, and she's cut off her ears as well.
So
It's
good.
like, do you know what my favourite part? Oh, for fuck's sake! My favourite part about it is the way that Lloyd Grossman glides on the wires, and he has knives and forks for fingers.
With the church bell.
The church bell and his big head.
Oh, so
It's
good.
so absurd. It's so brilliantly absurd. It's kind of like it's Vic. I know he doesn't like the comparison, but Mr. Biffo, the pure Mr. Biffo humour is sort of like Vic and Bob in that it's not satirising anything. Like there's no element of satire to that sketch really. Ostensibly, it's kind of poking fun at MasterChef, but it's not really because it's like, haha. Do you know what's funny about MasterChef? How Lloyd Grossman flies. You know, there's no kind of.
Well, that's the thing, and that's something I love because Bob doesn't seem to go into that stuff.
Right.
But like Vic, Vic and Bob obviously are a kind of one unit when it comes to the stuff they do.
And sometimes it's trying to guess which one of their heads you're in when you're watching some of their stuff.
Yeah.
So who did this come from?
But like Vic will talk about the kind of high-end surrealist stuff, whereas Bob never does. But hearing Vic kind of talk about like surrealism and kind of be like, I forget which artist it was who kind of had a pet lobster, and it's like, well, did he do this to be strange, or is it just, having a pet lobster's cool, and
Right.
And that's what kind of surrealism is. It's not about. It's like, oh yeah, well he floats across the floor because that's funny. It's just like,
yeah.
well, yeah. What if Lloyd Grossman floated across the floor.
Yeah. And that's it. Let's go. It's this sort of thing again with the Biffo thing. Vic and Bob are the same. What always made me laugh about Mr. Biffo, Vic and Bob, is because it's stuff that I never would have thought. Like you just don't have a chance. It's stuff that comes so far from left of field that you never would have anticipated it. And quite often, more so with Biffo, but they're because Biffo likes his anti-jokes and things that are like the opposite of a joke in terms of the way it's constructed and stuff. And Vic and Bob do similar shit, and yeah, it comes from that school of kind of classic surrealism.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, well, it's fun. It's, it's not clever, it's...
Right, get my shotgun shells.
Hey there, Ben Wallace.
Ben
But,
Wallace,
yeah.
who we established is not my former brother-in-law.
And yeah, if any of you want if any of you missed out on 90s British comedy and want a good schooling, Vic and Bob are a brilliant example.
Yeah.
Along with Alan Partridge, Day to Day, and Chris Morris stuff, or Far Show.
Yeah, Rob Myers is, I think, so, as Rob said it, he didn't really know Partridge until he watched us talking about it. And then he went and did the deep dive on all the part because Rob knows his Partridge so well, and when Rob and I have had kind of WhatsApp chats, there's a huge element of Partridge to it. And he's like, I think he said the other day, I just sort of went in and fucking did the lot, like boshed the lot, and
It was, there's a lot that was shit about British TV in the 90s, but comedy on British TV
there
was
wall
so
to wall
good.
fucking classic comedy. I'm enjoying a lot at the moment. I watched all of Back to Life, which I really like, the Daisy Haggard thing. I thought it was fucking cool. The Cleaner with Greg Davis, where he's a crime Sinclair, watched all of that, and Alma's Not Normal. Also a BBC Three thing. All fucking great. I've just been
good.
chomping through Britcoms at the moment, and the really good stuff. See Simon Upson just said, and this is something that to me always gets a laugh out of context. Dad's home.
Yeah, me and my brother would always do that at home. Dad's home.
Dad's home. What is it? Ooh, that smells nice. What is it? Eau de cologne. I had a little accident. Ooh, what are you wearing? Gin. I had a little accident.
But yeah, the only newish British comedy I've watched was With You and King Gary.
Oh, King Gary's the best.
Just a
and
lovely,
Successful as
gentle
well.
comedy. Yeah, and Murder in Successful, to me, is probably the best British comedy of the last 20 years.
Yeah, it's so good. God, I'm going to have to turn this for 5 hours.
And Mr. HEC says, bit off topic, but if I was Valerie Polyakov right now, I'd be laughing my ass off at hearing the news that William Shatner is now an astronaut. We watched the clip of William Shatner on his landing after going to space.
It's quite unquote space.
Watch that clip, guys. It's... Oh, it makes me... And it's hard for this to happen now, but it makes me sad for William Shatner.
Yes, yeah.
But he's in top William Shatner emotive description to fucking divorced energy Jeff Bezos, and Jeff Bezos just kind of fucks him off to splurge some champagne around.
Steve Allen says, I always wonder why Americans don't don't give reference to Vic and Bob, seeing as they're sort of British precursor to Tim and Eric. Hugely.
Massively.
Hugely.
If you like Tim and Eric, there's a good chance you'll like Vic and Bob. Those guys are really decent.
There's so much to like about Vic and Bob.
And I won't come back to Zappa after this, but Tim Heidecker is a great example of someone who likes a lot of kind of... I think he's a big Ween fan and stuff.
Oh, is he? I can
And
believe that.
like into a lot of interesting music, but is someone who doesn't like Zappa. And it's
Right.
like, yeah, fair dues. But he's someone who loads of people go, oh, you're so wacky and crazy. You're gonna love Brexit.
Yeah. The people, the big high profile Ween fans are probably Henry Rollins and
Good old
Matt Stone and
Rollins.
Trey Parker.
I met Rollins.
Oh,
and
did you?
He is...
He's supposed to be a fucking lovely guy.
he's not very tall, going back to...
Because I've had this both ways, right? because I've heard the overwhelming things he's lovely, but there are other people who just like he's a fucking cunt, and I've never heard anything in the middle. The most of it seems to be he's lovely, so I side with that.
Well, the thing is, like, I met him after a show, which
You
was
were with
awesome.
Kennedy, weren't you?
Yeah.
Because I remember
Yeah,
Kennedy
reckon-
saying he met Rollins. That's our mate. So
Yeah.
Kennedy said he met Rollins.
And, you know, and we met him after a show, and it's an awesome show, and Henry Rollins is great. I love him.
Yeah.
But he was a bit you know, he
What was the
wasn't-
context for you meeting him?
It just went backstage, and we're like, oh,
Well, how come you had passes?
I don't know. I think we just wondered. Who knows? You
This
know?
is the junction, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And yeah, you know, I'd say he wasn't terribly amiable. But it's like, fair enough. You just finished a gig. Some
Yeah.
people are saying, oh, you're really great.
You're at
Love
work,
you.
you know.
And yeah, and it's like, fair enough. It's not like, oh, you're a dickhead. Because you weren't like, hey, guys, you're going to be my
Let's be
best
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
But
heard it
yeah.
both ways, but I've mostly heard he's great, which I like to stick with.
And a friend of William Shatner.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does a bit about meeting Shatner and, yeah, kind of getting Shatner pilled.
Nice.
It's-
Yeah, Trey Parker directed a Ween video, for a Ween track, which is a
that makes
lovely.
it- Well, because they did that track on
Yeah, the
Thingamajig.
Chef Age,
Yeah, which
Yeah.
is a great track.
the Rainbow Rainbow. Yeah. No, oh no, I have to go. Oh fuck yeah, I have to go. This flaps.
Oh, Stephen Allen says I met Rollins and he was nice to me.
Good.
Nice enough to me. Good.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
and-
that's what we want.
Yeah, he's all cool.
Yeah, I always liked his obviously Black Flag and stuff, but I always liked his stand-up shows. He does really funny shit in his stand-up shows.
I loved his solo music. I was a complete sucker for that.
Rollins Pilled.
Yeah, fucking liar, disconnect. I've been dripping into my early '90s kind of rock music again recently with kind of Soundgarden, Judgment Night soundtrack. I've stayed away from Pantera, even though they're awesome. But yeah, '90s rock. There's some cool shit going on.
Hi. Fuck off, I've got loads of health items here, dick. Oh god, I went the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bad Francis says, "Sup, ball bags?
Hey,
Hey there,
Frank's in.
dick slap."
Frank's got a fucking cool. I don't know if I'm supposed to say. Frank's got a cool comic coming out. Which again, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say anything, Frank. So if you
Well,
wanna tell people,
that's
you
all
can.
you've said, and it's up to the
Precisely.
baddest of Francis.
It's the worst Francis.
Exactly, Spitfire. Rollins is a complex dude. He has had a tough life.
He's a complicated man, and no one understands him but his woman, Henry Rollins.
Yeah,
Gonna leave that, aren't you?
yeah. There's a few things I was gonna.
There are. Yeah, let's leave that.
Oh, Frank says Henry Rollins wrote me a really sweet email once.
Oh, there you go.
That warms my cockles.
Warmed cockles.
If you want to see my warmed cockles,
That's on OnlyFans. as well,
exactly.
With our feet pick mask theme tune crossover. Frank's off to New York soon.
Oh,
Off to see
sweet.
his bed. Sorry, I've just doctored all of Frank's plans.
You really are.
Yeah, Frank's had a blood test. So it turns out like
Poor Frank just got into the chat. He's got nothing to add now.
Do you know what the funny thing is about Frank's postcode, right? No. His mother's maiden name, yeah.
What I love about his pin.
It's got the wittiest pin, and it's this.
Frank says you can talk about Sabaton thing, Rich. It's okay.
Frank's got a comic tie-in for the band Sabaton, and if you like Sabaton, there you go. And also, it's nice to see. It's lovely to see a Frank Allen comic getting published.
Yeah.
I've got a copy of Bastard Son upstairs. I think that's early doors Richard and Frank friendship. Because I bought a copy of Bastard Son. I think Frank. That's before we met in person.
Oh,
I bought Bastard Son off of Frank because we've been chatting.
sorry. Apologies, everyone. That's one of my worst. That's probably F tier Ivan laughs. That's the kind of dying snake laugh that I
Right.
do when something gets me in the wrong. And but Aston said I met Prince Andrew. He was in Superdrug buying a can of Lynx Africa.
I'm fucking loving Simeon's fucking non sequitur chat drops tonight. They're brilliant. He's been putting in loads of top quality facts as well. Hold on, there's an item. I'm getting really fucked off with rooms with items that I can't see. Come on, I'm gonna waste some time, Erica.
And Captain Meat says Rollins was in Heat, and he is also in Johnny Mnemonic.
He was a Johnny Mnemonic, indeed.
He's had a few cool film roles.
Yeah, he turns up in some more places, man. He really does. Where's this fucking item then? Do you see an item, Ivan? Do you see an Ivan item?
Ooh. Oh no. Well, pop into that corner. Is that in the same map bit? Surely there's something knocking around here.
Something behind these barrels. Alright, fuck it. I've got plenty of ammo and items, and I don't think it's not mission critical.
Nine.
There to...
Oh, Captain Meat says if you write to Bruce Campbell, he will reply.
Oh, fantastic. Well, as I said many times, I wrote to Lloyd Kaufman as a teenager, and he sent back a proper response. It's just the most amazing thing. I wish I still had my... Oh, actually, for the most part, I'm glad I no longer have an AOL account, but I sort of wish I still had it. So I still had that email. He did used to put the emails and the replies on the Troma website back in the day, but this was straight up 20 years ago. But I just read the book he wrote with James Gunn, his first autobiography. I read that, and it was hugely inspirational to me, like among my things that made me want to make films. And I wrote to him about having read his book, and he sent me a proper reply. And it was just like, I remember just logging into my email after college one day, and there's an email from Lloyd Kaufman. It's just like, what the fuck, mate?
You should give him a shout out in the short film.
Yeah, well, we're groaning with too much stuff like at the moment. But yeah, you're absolutely
Shout
right.
out to Lloyd Kaufman. Hit me up.
After saying that, I did spend quite some time after me and Frank's stream implementing Jeff Capes' Foxy Flingo into the movie, which is in there. There's a close-up of Foxy Flingo playing on the screen.
Oh yeah.
So I'm deeply proud of. Oh no, that's fuck it, I'll take that.
I think that's the thing. I don't think I've had too many, apart from my recent social media communiques with Evan Dorgan and Abby Martin.
Good use of communique, like it's the French resistance.
I love a bit of communique.
Communique is great.
But yeah, no. Generally, my writing to famous people or stuff like that does not go down well, particularly.
It doesn't go down well.
Well,
Fuck you, Ivan! Like that.
it's usually a hand typed letter saying never contact me again.
Or a letter from the solicitor.
Yeah.
Never contact me again.
This is a letter from Flywheel, Shyster and Flywheel. Never contact my my client again.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I've never really. Yeah, apart from I don't know why I, because I don't really do that. I got my letter published in 2000 AD once. I'm sure you remember in the 90s.
Once again, never got a letter published. I only sent a few. I didn't send many. But...
Yeah, I sent a handful. I got that one. Still got my badge. I wrote to Lloyd Kaufman. I don't recall ever really writing to anybody else. So yeah, not so much of a thing for me, but Right, how are we doing? We got break for no phone. Okay, cool. We're on.
That's the thing. I should write to more prisoners.
Right, get a girlfriend. That's what I'm going to do.
That's probably
I'm
going
going to prison marry Rose West. Is she still alive?
I think she is. But you've probably got a lot of competition.
Right, I imagine so. Yeah. Yeah, eat that dick. Oh my god, she's so fucking quick for a horrible mutant. Right.
Well, Mendoza, why did you retract your message? It's about British sitcoms.
He's redacted.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think, I think in a lot of ways the kind of British sitcom scene and the American sitcom scene are quite similar in the fact that there's some really interesting, cool stuff, but that isn't the stuff that gets shipped out.
I think America got quite lucky in a bit of a golden age where PBS used to show everything. Sort of, I think Monty Python, Red Dwarf, The Young Ones are the things that got real truck because of like PBS.
Yeah.
Doctor Who as well is a big fan of over there pretty much because of PBS.
And yeah, over at this end, like when we were growing up, things like MASH and Taxi would be on, and obviously Cheers was a big deal.
Phil Silver's show. Used to love Sergeant
Oh, Phil
Bilko.
Silver Show, and that's the problem is like the Phil Silver Show was amazing, and then you have multiple decades where it's like, well, how's anything going to compete with the Phil Silver Show? Because
Yeah.
this is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And that got such truck because we never really, at least in our lifetime, we never really got I Love Lucy and stuff like that.
Yeah,
We did get the Addams Family and the Munsters as the kind of, because you'd have those afternoon blocks of black and white American sitcoms, you know, still into the 90s. Bewitched, of course, and I Dream of Jeannie.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
get Bewitched, I Dream of Jeannie in the morning, wouldn't you?
yeah.
Which is now for whatever reason, Frasier and Everyone Loves Raymond have dominated Channel 4 mornings for years and years.
That's the thing. Frasier still gets a huge amount of truck over here because it's a
fucking
fantastic
brilliant.
show.
Yeah, it's fucking brilliant.
Really,
yeah.
really good.
What's the crack with this? Have to do with this one. Oh, it just opens. Okay, fine. Yeah, the wooden stone. Yep.
Okay, Stephen Allen says, Ivan and Richard, can we get a list of good classic British sitcoms for the American viewers to research for?
Oh God.
No, easy peasy.
Okay.
So first off,
I'm quite daunted
Porridge.
by that. Porridge.
Porridge, definitely.
Porridge and Dad's Army. I particularly Porridge is better, but I love Dad's Army as well.
Yeah, Dad's Army is really important. For me, I'd say if you watch a bit of it and aren't hooked on it,
The
you
really
don't
the
need to.
difference between Porridge and Dad's Army is there's only 3 series of Porridge and there's like tons of Dad's Army. Dad's
Yeah,
Army has all the classic British class struggle stuff in it though.
Yeah,
and
very
all of that.
much so.
But yeah, Porridge, Ronnie Barker.
Yeah, so Porridge is set in a prison, and it's a bunch of prisoners. In fact, it's really like Sergeant Bilko.
Yeah,
but set in a
yeah.
prison.
Exactly. Fletcher, the main character played by Ronnie Barker, is very much the fast talking kind of. You know, slightly in British terminology, slightly spivish, kind of like.
Yeah.
There's Bilko is an American version of the British archetype, kind of known as the cheeky chappy.
Yeah,
He's kind of like usually fast talking working class geezer who knows a scam and a scheme and is always up to something. like,
Yeah.
But has a heart of gold.
no, definitely. Blackadder, awesome, fantastic comedy, full of great comic actors, written by some of the best comedy writers at the time.
Which, sorry?
Blackadder.
Oh, Blackadder. Yeah.
Yeah, so Blackadder, Porridge, huge. Fawlty Towers is a classic.
Fawlty Towers.
But that's something that you
We
may
don't
well.
need to tell you about that.
Yeah.
I think Bottom's worth a mention. Bottom is just the most brilliantly puerile, but it's such good slapstick.
Yeah.
And it's so British. You know, the British thing of like, because this isn't the case anymore, because American sitcoms tend to have loser characters and stuff, like Eastbound and Down or whatever, they didn't used to.
Yeah.
Whereas that's a really, really good example of just this, like,
Two
this
just
kind of
unemployable losers.
insanely grotty losers, but it has this almost Samuel Beckett quality to it. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of terminal. And lots of cameos from like Brian Glover's in it and Robert Llewellyn and, you know, and Rick Mell was such a fucking genius.
Oh, those
Such
two
an
were great.
amazing. And Back to Life, halfway through, Aid Emerson turns up doing like a dramatic turn in the second series. And he's a really fucking good dramatic actor.
Yeah. No,
'Cause
definitely.
he was in the early cheap version of Chernobyl that was on BBC. But, yeah, Rick Mell was such a loss as well. He's just the most amazing comic presence. Like, I still think fucking Drop Dead Fred's great, and I don't care what anybody thinks.
Oh yeah, no, very cool. Second series of Alan Partridge, obviously. Peep Show.
Peep Show, big time.
Yeah. Father Ted being a Irish but British TV show, but Father Ted is so fucking good that a show about Irish priests on the west coast of Ireland became one of the most popular shows on British TV.
And that's a show that is really good at having I'm gonna sneeze, sorry. Bad timing. Am I?
Well, don't stand into the mic.
Jeez, yeah.
He didn't read
Put
it.
your dick away, Richard. Yeah, it has really nice surreal. Really nice surreal elements in it because there's that lovely.
It's
Oh
just
my god, I'm allergic to being pretentious. Like,
it's just so good. Father Ted is really just such top tier, amazing British television.
Oh, The Thick of It, says Bad Francis. Yeah, fucking
Really
The
good
Thick of
shout.
It. Definitely.
Thick of It is the best.
Peter Capaldi, man.
Yeah, it's the best political satire since Yesminster.
Yeah, easy.
Oh, and in fact, Fremantle says Yesminster and New Statesman as well. Very good shouts.
Yeah, oh, New Statesman. Yeah, because Mail did that on stage for quite some time in the 2000s. That character, Alan Bastard from the New Statesman,
Oh, yeah.
did it on stage. Hold on a minute. So, oh yeah, we got to go see Lisa Trevor. That's why I saved. Okay, have I got a Magnum? Yes.
Stephen Allen says that was a woof. Exactly. Richard woofs rather than sneezes.
People don't know that the children's sitcom Worth was based on me.
Oh, interesting point, Champagne. He says Father Ted is the closest thing to live action Simpsons.
I agree. No,
yeah.
I've often thought that. It's,
good
the,
shout.
the other thing to me that's like live action Simpsons is Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Oh,
Like, I
Kimmy
think
Schmidt
the writing in
is
Kimmy
so
Schmidt
good.
is so
Kimmy Schmidt and 30 Rock are just some of the best. Like, I love 30 Rock, but then I love Kimmy Schmidt because Kimmy Schmidt is an awesome comedy that is just unceasingly positive.
yes, yeah,
Which
yeah, yeah.
is
The,
so
the character
rare.
at the center of it all is so kind of-
Good.
and because it
I'm just saying, I'm very happy Andrew Kay saying, again, thank you boys for introducing me to Father Ted. That's really great because I've probably said this before, but like when Father Ted came on TV, I'd only been in Britain for like 5 years, and it was a real tonic for me, being like, oh, here's this Irish show about Irish shit. This is great. It was and it was a show everyone loved, and which eased the way, definitely.
just quick 11th hour thing from Adrian Mendoza. Would you guys recommend Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? Garth Marenghi's
million
Dark
percent.
Place, one of the best comedies of the last 20 years, peerlessly without question. It's god tier British sitcom.
Yeah,
Like,
I said 1,000,000%, and I hate people who say like 1,000,000%. That's how much I like Garth Marenghi.
Garth Marenghi as well. Like, if you watch the DVDs and watch all the extras, there's a hidden kind of meta story. Because there's there's a blooper reel, and really low in the sound mix, you can hear them arguing about like creative decisions and stuff.
Yeah.
Like the DVD is this whole fucking trip. Brass Eye, Day to Day, obviously.
Oh yeah, any Chris Myers stuff, apart from Your Problems 42878 or whatever,
And,
which is great, but
yeah.
just too weird.
Well, and because Jam as well is aggressively weird.
Yeah,
And you
yeah,
can't.
no.
I assume that's on more for.
Yeah, that'll be somewhere. Yeah, Jam and Your Problems you don't need to get into.
I'd forgotten about Your Problems actually. 'Cause that's just a one-off though, isn't it? It's a short film.
Yeah. Very good shout, Fremantle. The IT crowd was awesome.
Yeah,
It was really good. The first series, I think, is a bit shaky.
Yeah, it's not found its feet.
Yeah, but such a great show. Okay, Frank, you're right. Mrs. Brown's Boys. That is... Hey,
And
don't
I'm
forget
happy. Citizen Khan.
yeah, I'm happy for the people who like it, but I have no fucking interest in that dreck.
Dude, absolute toilet. It really is bin juice.
Jill, hand me my gun.
Yeah, that was our Christmas lights from the back. So we're going to give Barry. Oh, sorry, spooky lights.
Halloween.
We're going to give Barry back his gun. Barry. The master of unlocking.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Sure, unlocking.
You were nearly a Jill sandwich. So here's the thing, like
My lovely, lovely, lovely horse, my lovely horse, running through the fields.
it's
Where are you going with your fetlocks blowing in the wind?
they say it's the biggest underwear section in Ireland, or so I understand.
I want to shower you with sugar lumps, ride you over fences. Sorry, I had to read out Stephen's message.
I'm sorry, I
Because that,
interrupted.
oh no, and that is a great song by Divine Comedy. What's his name again?
Oh yeah, By the way, so I dropped those 4 rocks off the side there without firing a shot, and she's done now.
She's
And that
done.
surprised me when I come back to play this again the other day. I just dropped the 4 things. I was like, oh, Lisa Trevor's dead after all that. But,
You got them done. Neil Hannon. There we go. Neil Hannon with of the Divine Comedy wrote the music for My Lovely Horse. For
well, he wrote
Father
the theme
Ted.
tune, I think, to Father Ted as well.
He did indeed. And also, if anyone wants to listen to some cricket-based concept albums,
Right.
Neil Hannon and his friend did the Duckworth-Lewis method.
Run, don't walk.
Awesome. The first album is amazing. So good.
Fremantle is accusing the Eurovision episode of stealing its premise from My Lovely Horse.
The Eurovision film.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, there is a bit of that.
Well, Mike Geary was
I miss
telling me that
Eurovision.
there's an American thing, I think, with Will Ferrell that is exactly Dark Place.
Oh.
Yeah, and I can't remember what it's called. He said it's really, really good, but it's kind of more of a sci-fi than a horror thing.
You took that beer.
I did, sorry, man.
Sneaky boy.
I know. I'm apologise. Top Buzzer on MTV with James Lance was produced by Johnny Vaughan, I believe. It was part of his sitcom production deal. I never saw it.
Actually, I should probably re-say that while I'm into the mic. As talk has drifted into Will Ferrell, any people in the chat who are big fans of The Other Guys? Because I love The Other Guys with Wahlberg and Ferrell.
I'm not. I like it, but I don't, because I think, I don't know. I watched that and Step Brothers back to back. And I fucking love Step Brothers, and The Other Guys. It's good, but I just didn't. I don't get it in the way you do, and other people seem to really, really love it. There's some fucking funny shit in The Other Guys, man, but I never got it in the way people seem to really fucking get it.
Yeah, it's one of those films because, like, first time I saw it, I enjoyed it, but the more I watch it, the more I fucking love it.
Right,
Desk
okay.
pops and whatnot. Who said? I'm gonna find you, Captain Meat. We Are Clang is amazing.
Ah, yeah.
It's a good shout.
American Greg.
Yeah, and
Well, Man Down. And Rick Mail as Greg Davis's dad is the most perfect bit of casting.
I think it's Steve Hall is the third We Are Clang. I think it's Steve Hall, but We Are Clang was a very weird. In fact, if you like We Are Clang, you might no The Consultant. Consultants was a great comedy radio show, but it's not too. I think of it as like We Are Clang, but no, just had a big tall guy.
Right. Oh, League of Gentlemen is worth a squirt.
Oh yeah, League of Gentlemen, definitely.
That has its own brilliant, grotty little corner because it's neither one thing or other. And I remember the people finding the second series really quite upsetting.
I've got one that we both agree with, but like we're the West Country guy from Time Team,
Right.
we're gonna unearth this. But Grass,
The
was,
Billy Bleach sitcom.
yeah, such a Simon Day sitcom one series on BBC Three.
It was released on a special TV channel, so only Ivan and I could see it.
Yes.
And we watched it because we weren't kind of hanging out at the time. We watched it independently, and we're the only two people in the whole universe that saw it.
Well, the thing is, no one talks about Grass, and that was so fucking good. And I'm sure on other streams we've talked about Grass, but so fucking
It's
great.
a Fast Show spin-off. Because, I really wanted to like the Swiss Tony one, and it was fun, but it was just, and it seemed to just go on and on and on. Like they had a bunch of episodes, and it's,
No, yeah, Swiss Tony was a weird
Oh
one.
mate, all of the Simon Day, Brian Pern stuff. It's so, and they're just great because they come up every few years. There'd just be another 1 hour long Brian Pern thing. Brian Pern is a character he created Sunday After Far Show who is basically exactly Peter Gabriel. And to hammer that home, Peter Gabriel has to keep turning up in it just to sort of go like, yeah, we know. Right, we're into the lab. This is the last stretch. How long have we got in the
Sean
last
says,
stretch?
speaking of League of Gentlemen, you guys watch Inside Number 9? Yes.
Yes, but I'm really behind on it at the moment. Did you watch the new series? I've fallen way behind.
I'm not sure if I watched all of it, but I watched a fair chunk. Yeah, so me and Richard have kind of swapped places on that. where
Yeah.
I think you watched all of it
I watched all of
kind
it.
of as it happened for the first few series. I watched none of it. Then I caught up on all of. Oh,
We sort of watched some stuff together in the middle,
yeah.
and then for whatever reason, I've kind of fallen off.
But yeah, really great show. It's essentially, kind of one-off stories, usually with the kind of
Anthology,
twist.
yeah. Okay, I might have broken the pissy seal, but I won't go to another intermission for the next piss, I promise.
Do you want to save first?
Done it.
Oh, nice.
Done it.
Nice.
Right, so I'm going to do what I haven't really bothered with. I'm going to take... Oh, no, I didn't fill up my... Is the fuel here?
Was there a UK show that was improved in the US version? Maybe The Office. People really love
It depends what you think about
American
The Office.
Office.
The thing is about the... Because I've watched some... Yeah, people do, and I had a friend show me some American Office that's really, really good. But they're so different. Because, like, the British one is so couched in realism.
Yeah.
And what kind of annoyed me about the American Office is like, oh, well, Jim tricked Dwight into a helicopter by dressing up as a clown, and then the helicopter went to Yugoslavia. Now Dwight got made president or whatever. And, like, in the British one, it's like Tim put Gareth's steak in some jelly,
Yeah.
you know. And, like, I think... But they're different shows,
Yeah.
you know, and they've run with it in a completely different way, which is totally cool. But they're really different shows. Okay, let's tone this down a bit because we had some top tier guns out for this, and this is mostly just zombies and freaky boys. But yeah, I'm certain there's some good examples of American versions that are better. But
Multi-relevator. How about Ricky Grove's character in Buller? Was it
Buller.
Bully or
Buller is Buller, yeah, because then what was his sitcom called? Oh no, because
Yeah,
he had his own thing, didn't he?
did. What was that called? But yeah, Ricky Grover. Yeah, if you don't know Ricky Grover, he's like this kind of probably about 300-pound kind of Cockney
He
guy.
looks like a wrestler.
Yeah,
He's like a character actor and comedian. He's been turning up in stuff forever.
yeah, and he's really fucking scary. So
Yeah.
I forget who it is, but I remember someone talking about like being at a gig with Ricky Grover, and Ricky Grover's like, "Oh yeah, so I'm making a film. You're in it."
Right.
And the guy's like, "Okay, yeah."
Of course I crit hit the guy when I bring fucking kerosene with me. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a stairwell, Joe.
Here's the top search.
Oh,
Oh,
my
hello.
phone has decided to search for things. I don't recall saying okay Google, but fine. Well, at least these fucking lights are freaking me out.
Yeah, horrible. Yeah, Ricky
Horrible.
Grover would have been horrible. Horrible, I quite enjoyed.
Well, someone brought up Top Buzzer, and that's where James Lance plays.
Yeah.
But I think the sitcom deal that Johnny Vaughan had was to make Top Buzzer and Horrible. I think because I think he had some kind of deal with the production company because he produced Top Buzzer.
Yeah, yeah.
My friend Tom, who I used to live with, his sister was like a runner on Top Buzzer or something. And I remember actually, bless him. Do you remember when More 4 launched?
Yeah.
There was a typically kind of edgy Channel 4 ad for it, and it was like, Channel 4 is launching a new adult entertainment channel. Ooh, and it was all sex noises. Tom's sister. And bless him, he was like, every time it came on, it's just like, oh god. And it was like a national campaign, obviously.
And actually, before something I want to pick up on the chat, but before I do, Ideal, there's a Johnny Vegas sitcom which is about.
Oh,
essentially-
Ideal got an Ideal came back.
Ideal was so good. It was about like a weed dealer in Manchester, and it went so weird.
so fucking weird. Cartoon head and all that shit, and that's
So
just
much
early
great
doors.
stuff. Yeah, it was a really. It's a bit like.
Written by
It was-
Graham Duff, as I think it's Graham Duff.
Yeah, yeah. It was a sitcom with
Because that went away and then came back, and I think it was a
went
bit more kind
away.
of drama,
Yeah,
kind
it
of.
went away for a little bit and then came back, and it's so Ideal is really hard to find, but especially kind of once you get kind of season 3 onwards,
Yeah.
it's such a great show.
I was a
Really,
super
really good.
early. I was a super early adopter of Freeview. And Ideal was one of the things that launched BBC Three. You know, so that was a sick
Along
idea.
with Grass, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. So I remember, yeah, because old school BBC Three had the Aardman, like snail or something, was like the mascot.
Okay.
Yeah. FTN, when they used to show Dilbert and stuff like that.
But I just want to say MJ1 Media followed us on Twitch. Muchos gracias.
We're not actually broadcasting on Twitch tonight because they've done a fuck up.
I still like it though.
Yeah, no, good.
Followed us on Twitch. Yeah. Peace out, homie. Is that what the cool kids
that's
say?
what the kids say. Peace out, homie.
Obscure Entertainment asks, "Are you going to save Chris?"
Yes. Yeah,
gonna
we're
save
going
Chris.
for the good ending, so we should have Barry in the bag, and I've got to save Chris.
And in the world of best American sitcoms, King of the Hill. King of the Hill is so
Lovely,
good.
so good.
So brilliant. I forget who mentioned it earlier. Someone said, like, anything Mike Judge makes.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Silicon Valley haven't watched.
My friend Mark is a huge fan of Silicon Valley. He
But
really fucking
King of the
resonates.
Hill is so amazing a show. And it's, at least in Britain, it's not anywhere kind of streaming-wise,
No.
which is
no.
criminal. Yeah, surely it should be on Disney Plus because it's all Fox.
It may very well be, actually, yeah.
I hope
No,
so.
you've said that.
I reckon they're hiding it.
Well, I did have some DVDs of it, but who watches DVDs?
Well, that's the thing. There are some DVDs over there of it, but yeah.
As much as I hate to say that. Right. Cool.
The Righteous Gemstones. Yeah, that sounds interesting, but I haven't watched any of it.
Right, I'm going to have to pee, I think. I'm just going to pause.
Ooh,
Down-
okay.
Downstairs.
Yeah, do it. And then there's a question from Stephen that I think he'll be interested in. Okay, guys. Richard's gone. Now we can have fun. Yeah, not really. You're gonna see a start screen for Resident Evil. But thank you all for joining us for this. If you weren't here, it would be two men in their 30s talking to each other in a kind of weird way. So very much appreciate you joining us for this. And yeah, thank you for the likes on the chat. It's always good fun, and I think, yeah, it's Halloween month. We've done 2 in a row now. Maybe next week we'll be able to get something together. You know, don't know what, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, Dan Lyle's good shout on sitcoms, the book group. That's a good British sitcom that is in the classic world of British sitcoms that just disappeared and no one ever talked about it. But the book group was really good, had some really good acting in it. Yeah, that is well worth checking out. Stephen Allen, Richard is a willy bum bum boo. You're right, Stephen. He is definitely.
Just non sequitur, despite you whispering Willy Bum Poo Poo. Craps and Villas. Which is, to all intents and purposes, been erased from history. Fucking claymation British sitcom, voices by John Thompson and others, gone. Just
Good
doesn't
shout.
exist anymore. So I think it's probably, again, more forcing to be this kind of ghetto, and that stuff's there, but it's not pushed, so you have to... And all credit to 4, like, it's just such a vast archive of stuff. But yeah, Craps and Villas, man.
Well, what I didn't realise is iPlayer has an archive section.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah,
It took them a while to do it, but they did do it.
I finally found that recently, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, you've got some cool stuff on here.
Considering how early doors iPlayer was, and we're talking globally as a streaming service, and this is, you know, lots of arguments for and against the license fee. iPlayer is one of the good things.
Yeah.
But they never had that kind of archive thing, and now they finally have it, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Shit, Mr. HEC completely forgot about the smoking room. Who brought up the smoking room? Because I also completely forgot about the smoking room.
Yeah, the smoking room.
Yeah,
Who was in the smoking room?
I can't remember,
Yeah,
but that was
fucking
really quite
smoking room.
good.
Yeah, fucking hell.
There's been, I'm not sure if you heard while you're out, but someone brought up the book club, book
Yeah,
group,
yeah.
Dan
I
Lyles.
really like the book group.
That's a really
Again,
good
James
show.
Lance.
Yeah, James Lance is a real. He's missing in the world. He should be in so many things.
He turns up from time to time. I tell you what, he's in. He's in the failed Mr. Biffo BBC pilot Biffo Vision. Which makes me love him even more.
Yeah, no, that was very cool.
Yeah, Biffo Vision's great. That's such distilled Biffo-ness.
Frank says ETA on the Val Verde OnlyFans. Well, Frank, the thing is, you have to be invited to join.
Well,
It's kind of off-book OnlyFans.
As a Valverdean, Frank, because you're obviously part of the team here, you get to be on it, but you have to have your bum hole out like the rest of us. You can't just be a viewer. Yeah, I'm afraid you have to get your bum hole out.
Yeah, sweet suffering, as the slogan goes.
Let's say I like the spooky bodies, the Return of the Living Dead. You should get your bum hole out.
Oh yeah, Sean Turner, Black Books.
Luxury Pie, baby.
Amazing sitcom.
Well, Spaced.
Oh yeah,
hasn't come up
Space.
soon,
We
yeah.
didn't bring up Space.
Which has a whole episode patterned around Resident Evil 2, which around these parts.
Well, that's no, definitely, and also the fact that Space, like, if for our non-British listeners, it's like Spaced has probably two of the most exportable,
Yeah, exactly.
with Edgar Wright and Simon Pegg.
I think Space does well in the States. I think it's got its own kind of little fiefdom. Okay.
Oh, anyone remember 90s comedy character Lenny Beige? Yes, I do, multi-relevator.
What's that?
I was a big fan of Lenny Beige. I can't remember the name of the guy who did it. But yeah, so Lenny Beige was like a kind of a lounge lizard singer, but British.
Okay.
He was really cool. I think the Paramount Comedy Channel, Lenny Beige would kind of do stuff on. But yeah, I love Lenny Beige, and the guy who played him would do a lot of stuff on The Right Stuff back in the day. Oh, I can't remember his name. But yes, I loved Lenny Beige. Oh, Mendoza's off. Take care, Mendoza. Nice to have you around.
Mendoza. Sorry, you must be so tired of me doing that, bro.
Mendoza.
Nice to see you. Okay, so that should have. So we have to collect all of the MO discs and use them to save Chris.
Gonna pick up all those Mo discs.
All those Mo
Big
discs.
Mo.
The big Mo disc and the little Mo disc. And then medium Mo.
Oh, Andrew Kay with the deep cut. There's a 90s US comedy show you guys should check out called Fishing with John. It's a surrealist mockumentary fishing show. Guests include Dennis Hopper, Willem Dafoe, and others. Only 6 episodes. Thanks.
That sounds very British.
Very cool. Yeah.
6 episodes.
It's been uploaded onto YouTube. Thank you very much. That sounds great.
That's a cool, good shout, man. Okay. I always loved.
Oh, sorry, I missed this earlier. In fact, I think this was what I was going to bring up after you came back for a piss. So thanks, Steve, for bringing it up again. Do you and Richard consider the Venture Brothers to be British in its execution, seeing as it's about genuine mundanity, like absolute mundane?
Oh, I've
crap?
never really thought about it like that because, like they've said before, it's about failure and it's about mundanity. I think it's so couched at Americana.
Yeah,
But
I think it's a very good point to say it as a British sensibility. But yeah, I would never view it as British. It's very American.
Yeah, because more American comedy does that now, and it didn't used to. The kind of loser characters. The Venture Brothers is so deeply couched in Americana. But yeah, you are right because the kind of odd mundanity, because the whole kind of backbone to the Venture. There are two old hoary kind of staples of comedy, which are ordinary people in extraordinary situations or extraordinary people in ordinary situations. And the Venture Brothers is completely extraordinary people in ordinary situations. I mean, it's people with these really insane powers and costumes having these really kind of really human arguments. And that really feels like you're watching kind of British loser humour type stuff.
Yeah.
But it's so fucking Hanna-Barbera, Marvel Comics, DC,
But I think, and I know what you mean about kind of Americans do loser stuff more, but it's usually friend syndrome loser stuff, where it's
Right.
like, oh, I'm unemployed, but I've got a loft in New York. Which,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
But then
Whereas
again-
Venture Brothers is like, I'm in this thing my dad built, and it's falling apart, and I've got no way
Yeah,
to
yeah.
make money.
Well, yeah. Well, and from the kid's perspective, it's like what our grandpa built. You know?
Yeah, and our dad's a complete loser. Oh, we're too dumb to realise, but
Yeah.
our dad's a complete loser.
And it's just the character development in that is so good because it's so it's basically gone from a Johnny Quest parody into this fully fleshed out like
You know, kind of episodes per year, it's quite British.
yes. See that approach, like Faulty Towers went away for like 4 years and then came back or whatever. Okay, laboratory key, fine.
Yeah, multi-relevate. Oh, I might watch some Lenny Beige. I'm sure some of it's on YouTube. He was so fucking cool. He knew kung fu, didn't he? Oh, okay. Sorry, this is chat for one other person.
Why not?
He did kung fu shit, didn't he? Ah, Lenny Beige.
Okay, Kenneth is dead and fucked. That's fine. I got
James Atkinson responding to Sean Turner. There have been so many successful US remakes. Steptoe, Till Death Do Us Part, Man About the House. But people only remember the failures.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, Sanford and Son and All in the Family are the ones, aren't they? The big ones.
Ah, John Smith is back. Nice to have you back, Johnny Smith.
He's back. I do have the demo disc. Okay, sweet. I'll put those together. That's great. Let's fuck off the pistol and take something a bit more heavy duty. Magnum rounds can stay for just now. I didn't really organise this box very well, but fuck it. You can stay there. Flame rounds are shit. So let's take some grenade rounds. We'll save the acid.
James Atkinson. We've got two people in the Lenny Beige chat now.
The Lenny Beige Appreciation Society.
Lenny Beige, aka Steve First. Exactly. Steve First is a dude.
What else does Steve First do?
The thing is,
Can
sadly,
you show me his face?
yeah, I can. But yeah, apart from doing Lenny Beige and doing the right stuff on daytime TV in Britain, but Steve First is a fucking dude.
I'm going to say, because I'm bollocks if I'm going to die and do all that again.
There's Steve First.
Oh, Steve First! Oh,
Oh,
God,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
He's in Friday Night Dinner. He's
Ah,
Auntie
that
Val's
makes
husband and
sense.
stuff. Yeah. Dude, Steve First is, so I never know his name. He's done tons and tons and tons of stuff. And now you've said that, I think I might remember Lenny Beige.
Lenny Beige is so cool. Just imagine him with tons of tan and a black wig.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And probably a safari suit.
Right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Steve First has done tons and tons, because he turned up in so much shit. Never knew his name till right now, so there you go. Oh man, Big Train. Mostly the first series of Big Train.
Sean Northridge says, Richard, been listening while working, so I've no idea what the topic is currently. Probably Venture Brothers.
Yeah.
But what do you think about Baldwin's shooting incident? Think it will cause IATSE to strike?
It's come at about, oh god, Sean, it's a bit of a heavy topic, but
Yeah, no, there was some talk in the chat earlier.
basically,
about it, and
I
didn't bring it up.
actually sold out. They went for the shit. They just dropped their bollocks and went for a shit deal, basically. And oh no, I need the MO disc. Fuck. Fuck it. They went for a shit deal last minute, and then this just happened to happen, and it happened to happen on a set where. Have you heard some of the stuff going on with the crew on that set? Like they refused to give them hotels. They were sleeping in their cars. Like all the stuff that they actually have been going in on.
No, well,
They were doing.
That very much makes sense with what happened.
And the woman in charge of firearms didn't feel confident being given the job, and she was new to it and stuff. And there'd been a big crew walkout and everything. I know that the cinematographer who died was union member like 600 chapter, I think. I mean, the whole thing's a fucking shit show, and it's incredibly sad.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We don't want to dwell on this, but
Yeah, so let's not bring the tone down, but
yeah. But me and you talked about it a bit, and fundamentally,
fuck off.
fundamentally, if you're doing, if you're doing stuff with firearms, a situation like that should never happen.
Yeah, precisely.
And if an awful thing like this has happened, it's not surprising if it's based on people who aren't qualified being put in positions they shouldn't be put in.
Yeah, exactly. And it's already a crew who weren't given hotels where they wanted to stay, and where one of the big things that's going on with the strike is that it's working hours and stuff, and they work in 14-hour days, and then they have 6 hours in which to drive home and sleep. And one thing that happens in film industry a lot is people dying on the road because they fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah,
So you had a bunch of people on this show, it seems. You come back to the MO disc. Sleeping in their cars because the production would give them a hotel and stuff. And I don't want to have a go at Alec Baldwin, but there's a fucking millionaire actor at the middle of it who's producing, and these guys are getting shit conditions. Like he doesn't need anyone going in on him at the moment, considering what's happened. But yeah,
No, yeah, indeed.
it's fucking grim, man. They've really worked on anything with firearms in it. I've shot guns and stuff, but I've never worked on a thing with guns in it. And fucked up because I'm the behind the camera guy. I'm crew. That's one of us that got fucking blown away. Even in my own low rent nobody way, but it is what I do for a living. Yeah, very sad. So anyway, that's that.
Yeah, that's Rust film talk done. But
Yeah.
sad old business.
What we got here? Okay, grenades, fine. Shotgun, fine. Yeah. Yeah, and they get, there's a... No, sorry, I'm not going to carry on talking about that. It's tend to spiral about the sad thing that happened.
Just focus on the big Mo discs.
The big Mo
in
discs,
fact,
Mo discs.
I'll bring this up, which I've mentioned to you a while back. Someone mentioned Leslie Nielsen in the chat earlier.
Right.
And I think maybe the 1993 WrestleMania, Leslie Nielsen did some...
Fantastic, of course he did.
Yeah, did some little police squad bits
Yes.
with... what's his buddy in it?
George Kennedy.
Yeah, George Kennedy. Because the Undertaker was dead. And so Police Squad were investigating. And Leslie Nielsen, they hired him to do the job. And it seems everyone in WWE were like, yeah, he's really great to work with.
Amazing.
He turned up early. He was open to ideas.
Amazing.
And then during, when they were kind of preparing to sort it out, he was like, look, my friend George, he's been having...
Oh, you told me.
Yeah,
this.
yeah. He was like, he's been having some problems recently. Can you get him in on this? I'm happy you can pay him out of my salary. And they were like, yeah, of course we can get George Kennedy in. And don't worry, we'll pay him, it's not coming out of your salary. And so, yeah, the two of them did it. And it's like, Nielsen, you're such a cool guy. You're just
best.
so fucking
He's
great.
the best. He's everything about Leslie Nielsen's. I went for a bit of a rabbit hole just watching interviews and chat show appearances with Leslie Nielsen. He's just such a pro, but he's just because he does that thing on Conan where he's got a fart machine with him, and he does a whole long-winded thing about how you should have dignity as an actor and blah 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 blah, and he just lets off the fart noises. It's fucking genius, and he's just so good at deadpan.
And
American Come, Police Squad.
Yeah. Police Squad is so
Amazing.
fucking good. So brilliantly good.
Fucking genius. Because I think that only has 6 episodes or something. Yeah, it's fucking Naked Gun, man. Naked Gun's fucking great. Love Naked Gun.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Right, done that. Fine. Yes, there's items in here that I don't know, but whatever. We're gonna fight some beastie monsters.
Gonna knock him out, Chris.
Knock him out of the box, Chris. Knock him out. God, you know what? I haven't listened to Slick Rick in ages.
I like to think we have a rich tapestry of references that these streams there'll be a bit of Slick Rick. There'll
Bit of
be
Atomic Turkey.
Atomic Turkey, Big and Bob.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so this is straight up clean-up duty. There are some nasty beasties here that need to be dealt with before, because I don't want to be coming back through. So, oh shit! Oh my god!
Look at you, big
Thanks for
naughty
that.
boy.
So you pick up a volatile chemical layer, and if you run, it explodes.
Oh.
And you do not want to be running through the fucking beastie layer.
Take
with a
that, you
bomb.
beautiful beastie.
Right, and one of the MO disc readers is in this section as well, and that's how we're going to get Chris out. Right, just check every corner. I think there's still one of those motherfuckers in here. Oh no, did I forget?
Oh, John Smith. Recently rewatched The Naked Gun. Whatever happened to that guy that played Nordberg? Whatever happened to him? He had promise.
There you are, you fucker. Oh, you motherfucker. It's almost 2 fucking go. Whoa! Okay, didn't expect that. Fine, come get it. Oh, he fucked up the vent. Fine. Fine.
Get that vent boy.
Okay, sweet. The vent boy's out. Fine. Yeah, no fuck about. I do have some shotty, but fine. Keep on the magnum for the tyrant.
Shoddy boom boom.
Shotty boom boom.
Take that, you naughty boy.
Explosive round. That was one go. Maybe if I shot him in the back. Like a man would. Line them up, dickheads.
No, a real gang, aren't they?
I'm here all day, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So those come back in Resident Evil 3, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know what they call it. Okay, there's one coming out of the vent. Fine. Come and get it.
Hard stuff.
Hot
coming
stuff
through.
coming through.
That's the thing,
There we
because when
go.
I was talking about...
Oh, this is like a little GameCube, by the way.
ah,
Which is kind of... Sorry, anyway.
when we were talking about references, I realised we hadn't done any Simpsons references.
It seems
so
a miss, doesn't it?
I switched a little
I
one
think
in
I
there.
did something that's just part of my general lexicon is I see, which is from steamed hams, which I may have done earlier, just because it's a thing I say all the time now. I see. Aurora Borealis and so on. Steve Allen, question to you: did you see Forbidden Planet before or after you saw Leslie Nielsen's other movies? After, yeah.
Yeah,
And it's a
same
real
here.
kind of like, wow, this is Captain Kirk. You're dashing space hero, leading man actor, not comedy, because that was his thing. He was a
Yeah.
dramatic actor first.
No,
You motherfucker, you! Get out of here.
That's the thing, yeah, because Leslie Nielsen was, about as cool as you could be in my eyes, kind of growing up.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, so okay, I need to go get the fuel capsule filled up, so fine. Fuck off. Dude! Absolute shitbags. Okay, fine, this is good. Take this all day long. Yes, there's only one way out of this room. And again, there's an item in there somewhere, but where?
But where?
But where? Nice beaver. It's a bit of naked gun. Okay.
Yeah, we watched Freaky yesterday.
Yes, we did watch Freaky, which was original. I keep banging on about this, but it was filmed as Freaky Friday the 13th, which is what it should have been called. Yeah, I dug it. It was cool. It's not as good as its kind of progenitor really is Happy Death Day,
Yeah,
which we're both real fans of. I think Happy Death Day is fantastic.
yeah, the two Happy Death Days are awesome.
Yeah, but Freaky was great.
Freaky, lot of fun, some really good performances.
Yeah, and taking a premise and running with it and doing something weird with it, because it's not your standard remake. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, very good. Vince Vaughn. Oh yeah, there you go. Look out for Mr. HEC's comment there, Ivan. That's got you written all over it. Leslie Nielsen in Columbo.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Columbo. What a cool dude.
Spitfire Lionheart says opinions on Resident Evil 8. Well, you can go see the first part of our Let's Play on it, Spitfire Lionheart, if you want, because we have done we started the Let's Play on that. I'm a big fan. I think it's great. I really like it. It carries on the good work that Resident Evil 7 did. and that's cool. Let's just not tip into the. Let's not relive the mistake of going into action mode and ruining it like Resident Evil 6 did. Don't think that's what people want out of this. Oh, is that the... No, it's not. Okay, fine. Can I get Chris now? Do I have to wait for the alarm to go off? Let's try and get Chris now, because we've done all 3 things.
Gotta save Chris, Richard.
Gotta say Chris for the best ending, yo.
Gotta save Chris.
Oh, I've got to do the things. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Uh-huh.
Sweet, sweet levers.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Nice hair. Just
Nice hit.
just doing that a lot recently.
It's great.
Uh,
Oh, Spitfire, you're gonna sub to the channel.
cheers, thanks very much. Much
Wunderbar.
obliged, thank you. Every little helps, my friend, so thanks. Yeah, there's a lot of Resident Evil content here, if that's what drew you here, man. A lot of Resident Evil stuff. I need to just sort out the playlist and do that properly. Oh yeah, the door doesn't open until the self-destruct goes off, so all you can do is talk to him.
Chris, you're alive.
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
They're hiding his
I have
unibrow.
to get you out of here.
He's Frida Kahlo. That's,
It won't open.
Being a prison has
I'll be back to get
made
you
my
out.
unibrow
Okay.
flourish.
No
I got the
sightseeing, no.
unibrow virus. You gotta kill me.
The U virus.
The U virus. If this spreads, my god. Right, so hold on, I've got to go fill up the fuel, and that'll set off the self-destruct, I think.
Ah, some great Spinal Tap talk. Yeah, I was listening to the album, and I've been thinking about watching it because I haven't watched it in years.
Someone just followed on Twitch by the look of it.
Someone followed on Twitch. If you're in the chat, give us a shout out. Good on you.
Oh, I think that was Spitfire Lionheart's Twitch name.
Ah,
He's just subscribed. That person has just subscribed to YouTube as well. Thank you so much.
wunderbar.
Right. Fuel upstairs, I think. Is it? No, it isn't. It's down here. Right. I do need to. I need a quick urine.
Go for it. We're free, chat people. Richard's gone. The evil dictator Richard has gone. Now we can be free. We can sing and play the rock and roll that Richard forbids. So, yeah, you're all more than welcome. But yeah, Spinal Tap. Spinal Tap is such an amazing movie. And it's my favourite when it comes to 80s rock. Spinal Tap album, you know, is just perfect. I love it. And that's what I really think, you know, because the music works divorced from the comedy. But then with the comedy, it's really funny as well. Stephen Allen with Ivan, best Spinal Tap quote. I think there's so many. There's you can't dust for vomit. There's I'm lukewarm water. What else? What are the perfect little bits? There's some of the stuff kind of cut out talking about how gorillas bake bread as well.
What gorillas make bread?
Yeah. What's wrong with being sexy? Sexist. Spinal Tap.
Oh.
Yeah, no, some brilliant. Or even in Stonehenge, where it's like, no one knows who they were or what they were doing. I just love. There we go, John Smith. Now we can play the forbidden music.
There's the refs. Oh, for the love of God. Oh.
Nice work, Aston. Fun fact, Angela Lansbury was removed from the set of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon after multiple complaints of unprovoked attacks to the cast and crew. She is a monster.
She is a monster, you know, and people don't recognise it.
Famous Irish tax exile.
True that. Fuck, where's the refueling room?
We had a Stonehenge that was in danger of being crushed by a dwarf. Frank says, have you seen the Bros documentary?
Yes.
Yes.
Have we ever? Frank, I think me and Frank had talked about it. At least. I thought
Maybe so.
Frank and I talked about it.
Frank, when I saw it initially, I think I watched it 2 times in the same day. Then the next day, I had a copy of the DVD arrive at my parents' house. That is one of the best things ever.
I was in Broken Leg Town when that came out, and so I was at my mum and dad's. I watched my mum and dad's, and then I think I did the next day. I watched it again because it was so amazing. Because I think you'd said to like get on it, and Frank, yeah, because Frank and I've talked about it loads actually. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm sure Frank. We talked about that a bunch. Anyway, yeah, it's one of the best things in the whole world.
So I'm just going to give a few shout outs for Spinal Tap quotes, and then I'm going back to
Please,
Bros.
yeah.
None More Black. And why don't you record it in Dobley?
Doubly.
But yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Bros were a boy band in Britain in the late 80s, and they were huge.
And you will know one of Bross's members from Blade 2 and a bunch of other movies.
Very true. Yeah. Or you'll know the other Bros if you go to
If you live
Las
in
Vegas.
or go to Las Vegas all the time.
go to kind of lounge lizard shows. But yeah, maybe 3-4 years ago, they did a documentary of them reforming from their kind of Hollywood and Las Vegas kind of entertainment careers to do some gigs. And it is like real Spinal Tap.
It really is. Oh
And
my
they
God.
sound like aliens.
Yeah.
Like, probably the
Yeah.
thing me and Richard quote the most is, London, Big Ben. What was it?
Big Ben, the embankment, black taxis.
Yeah. And they are the weirdest
Dude,
fucking men
I think the
on
thing
earth.
that me and Frank talked about a bunch was like, this is my bulldog. I love him. So I got him painted with a pint of beer. And it's just a painting of a bulldog with a pint of beer. It's just like, what? I will say, like, fundamentally, though, like, at its core, like, it's a genuinely really touching, really interesting story. And if you're British as well, Bros were huge. And watching it back, you really appreciate because they had like 8 number ones, albums, and then they kind of suddenly broke up because they've got quite a fractious relationship because they're twins. It's a really interesting, really touching documentary.
Yeah.
But also, bless them, they are cretins. Like, they're like
Complete idiot.
different types of cretin, but they are morons. And particularly, whichever one is the Vegas one,
Yeah.
the more dominant twin. He's just an idiot. Like, they're both idiots, but bless them.
It's so good. And highly recommend anyone listening,
Dude,
watching this,
all day long.
watch the Bros documentary. I can't even remember what it's called.
When the screaming stops.
When the screaming stops, it is so
It had a theatrical
hilarious.
release.
Yeah, it hella did. But, it's so funny.
Oh, where does the fuel go? Oh, is it in the other room? Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to... Because I can't run or it'll blow up.
Yes, Matt Goss had a Las Vegas residency for years. Indeed, Frank. Spinal Tap is basically status quo. Yeah, I think, they take so much from so many.
I think there is a... I think it is somewhat based on a status quo documentary or something. Like it was inspired by a status quo doc or something.
But there's so, they borrow,
Yeah,
like any good
like-
thing, they borrow from Zeppelin, they borrow from Sabbath, they borrow from Judas Priest. There's a load of bits and bobs
it's
going on.
amalgam British rock band.
But like, a really, status quo with, because their first single was Pictures of Matchstick Men, which is very like Flower People.
Yeah, because when they do, they kind of flashback to when Spinal Tap were a skiffle band.
Yeah.
And stuff like.
Oh, such a great film.
Hey guys, I have to find where the fuel goes, which I thought I knew, and I got to walk because
Stephen Allen says, what was the British Spinal Tap with Bill Nye and Billy Connolly?
I don't know.
That rings a vague bell, but I can't imagine it's a tenth of...
It's a Richard Curtis film where the joke is they rape everyone all the time.
Fucking probably is.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Are you joking? Where does the fuel go? Fuck. I got to walk it. Oh my god, I'm sure it was the final room.
And Stephen Allen, I saw Spinal Tap before The Simpsons.
Before The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Did you not get an early dot? Because like Simpsons come out in like 1989, and I was on The Simpsons like.
No, I wasn't. Because when did Simpsons get onto the BBC?
Well, it came well because it was on Sky.
Yeah.
But I like bought a I got a videotape for Christmas, and then I had friends who had Sky and would tape it for us and stuff. So yeah.
No, I
Fair enough. It was
remember.
on the BBC in like 1996 or something.
Yeah, because I saw a bit of it from my cousin before it came over to Britain, but 1 year when Red Nose Day finished, Spinal Tap was put on. That's when I first saw Spinal Tap, and that's probably 93.
Yeah, I didn't see Spinal Tap as a teenager. Yeah, and Spinal Tap's another great thing is with that kind of stuff. If you go into the extras and all the unused footage, there's a whole other film. Worth of material.
Huge. John Smith, Still Crazy. Yes, I think that is the Billy Connolly.
Right.
Oh, was Billy Connolly in a band with Jerry Rafferty? Yeah, probably back in the
He
folk
used
scene.
to because he used to support bands as a comedian. So like
Yeah,
Terence Wheel and stuff. He's buddies with all those guys because he used to support them and everything. I don't think he was actually in the band, but he was like linked to the folk music scene in such a huge way.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, he did do kind of straight up folk shows before he properly got comedy.
My mum used to go see him in little bars in Scotland when he used to just tour. My mum saw him in the fucking 70s before she met my dad, like when she still lived up in Scotland all the time. And then my dad like minded him for a bit at the Cambridge Folk Festival 1 year. That's the other thing with my mum and dad and Billy Connolly. Alright, so I've just done this, so I just leave, right? That's it.
No, I'm going to go for a patch.
Hush! Aside, let's talk about Ivan. Okay. Yeah, so Steve Allen says Still Crazy, written by Dick Clement and Freno, of all people. Well, then I want to watch it because Porridge, fucking love those guys. Suddenly, I want to watch that. I had no idea. I kind of will skip up anything by those two. I really liked the Bank Job that they wrote, the Statham one. They wrote really, not amazing, but really cool movie. And it's secretly about Princess Margaret sucking dick or whatever. I can't remember what that whole scandal was, but you get my drift. Right, I think I have to go fight the Tyrant now. I've put power to the left. Right, I think I'm going to go fight the Tyrant because I give the lift power, so I'm going to save. And
Save that work.
Save that work, take some serious weaponry with me. Some health as well.
Oh, Still Crazy was written by...
I just read that, yeah, which I just said, suddenly I want to watch it massively because I fucking like Porridge.
Better you than me.
Dude, well, man, if it's written by those guys...
I don't know.
Dude, no, I fucking love those two. Have you, did we watch The Bank Job together with Jason Statham?
No.
That's the one they wrote that's based on the scandal about, I think it's Princess Margaret's sex tape in real life, but they avoid that in the film. And it's got David Suchet in it and stuff.
Okay.
Really cool, I really liked it.
Hmm.
Right, let's get some acid rounds. Oh no, I've got them. Okay, so I guess the rest is just health pickups really. Let's take that. Alright, we're in the end game, team. We're in the end game.
In the end zone.
In the end zone.
The end zone amore.
Me and Lorenzo rolling in a bend zone. Steve Allen says, it's right up your alley, Richard. Cool. I'll check it out. Clement Lefrene, man. It's brilliantly dry, sharp writing. I'm all about it. Steve votes Saxon. I tried tricking Anthony into thinking Spinal Tap was a real documentary, but he recognised Matthew McKean. See, my mate Kat, who you know, bless her. To be fair, she was only young at the time. She was like a teenager, but we had Spinal Tap on and she thought it was real. And we were just like, yeah, it's totally real. It's a 70s rock documentary.
My mum has a hard time understanding the kind of concept of mockumentaries and stuff.
Right, okay.
So
right.
it's always... She knew it wasn't real, but she didn't kind of understand. It's like, what?
Knows it's not real, but doesn't get the joke, maybe.
That was one of the most depressing parts of early university life. The fact that not only had people not seen Spinal Tap, but when they saw Spinal Tap, they thought it was shit.
Oh my god! Luckily,
I don't know what to say.
All my friends were film nerds, so it was a lark. I think Spinal Tap might have even been on the curriculum actually. Right. Did you ever see Airheads? Says Ian. Yes, I fucking loved Airheads when I was a kid. The Lone Gunman, and I loved the song they did at the end, which I can't remember.
It's a cool film.
I don't think I saved for any of those.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a
I
slave.
thought
of
OG
Umbrella.
Texas Chainsaw was real.
Smart girl. But I think
yeah,
you're
Well, it has that
Something
rough vibe to it.
Yeah.
are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory.
Lesker seems like a straight up guy.
Straight up,
Bury you
dude.
on the ground and
He's
wait
just a
there.
good boss.
Yeah.
Just cares about his employees.
Barry.
Barry,
You gotta love Barry. He
Leon,
must
Claire.
really be afraid of Umbrella.
Remember?
You
Oh, what
and
was that?
Umbrella took his family.
Scheiße.
Umbrella. Well, I used
Umbrella.
That's lost a lid, that's no big
talent,
deal.
but it had nothing to do with Umbrella.
Lost my fag.
Oh, okay.
Barry from my
There it
personal
is.
interests. Though both you and Barry
Oh,
seem
what's
to think
that?
I was following Umbrella's orders.
What?
What's that
What are you
documentary about the two guys who
Guess
make
it's
the film
time
called
for show
Wicked?
and tell.
Is it called American
Movie.
Movie? I remember seeing that and being like, this is fucking
This is,
fake.
yeah, this isn't real.
Yeah.
Well, Anvil's a bit like that as well. Anvil, the story of Anvil.
Someone mentions Anvil in here, being like, John Smith says, thought the Anvil documentary is the... Oh no, sorry, thought the Anvil documentary is the real Spinal Tap, fair enough.
Come on. Getting nervous now, so I forgot to save. I'm pretty sure I forgot to
For
save.
the sake of this thing.
You've got it. And your last save isn't too far back. is
Yeah,
it?
no, it's not horrendously far back. Fill this shit bag with Magnum rounds.
Such a naughty boy, Wesker.
Barry.
Barry.
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my
Tell her it's like when Jill turns
turn
up in
my friends
when
again.
Jill turns up in the second Resident Evil movie. She's like, move aside, shit fuck cocksuckers, it's me, gonna shoot everyone in the face. But I think they introduce in the precinct, like, you know, drop kicking a suspect in the cock or whatever. And it's just proper dirty Harriet stuff. And it's like, where did that come from? Now, don't get me wrong, she's a completely two-dimensional character, but like, where did that come from? It's not like I have huge expectations of how you translate the characters from this game into film, but
Together. In hell.
Such a naughty boy, Wesker.
You want a piece of me?
Save yourself, Barry.
Premature.
see, in the original game, Wesker gets impaled by the tyrant, and he's just dead. And then when he came back in Resident Evil Code Veronica, he was like a mutant, but that was a big deal twist. And then when they released this, they quietly retconned that to him. I was fine because in Resident Evil Code Veronica, he suddenly has superpowers, and she knocks his glasses off, and he's got like kind of cat's eyes. And it's like, yeah, fine, he's a hyper mutant because of Resident Evil shit.
Does he say meow, though?
He does say meow, yeah. And he does it. He puts his. Oh, I was going to do a mime, but this is an audio only stream. It's going to do a funny cat pose. Yeah, so this is it, right? So I was playing this, and it's kind of like it all feels a bit too easy. And I've just whacked the fucking tyrant. Don't get me wrong, we've got to do it again. We've got to do the whole rocket launcher section.
You know, I'd say don't keep your heart on the outside.
That's exactly every time I play see a tyrant, it's kind of like it's an uncontrollable monster with a giant heart on its exterior. Cool design, but you know, shit villain. Do I have to go pick up Barry? Barry.
Barry! Barry!
You join my belches stream. Stream belch.
You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me.
It was
Wesker,
He's gone.
the cat's
first, let's
whiskers.
just get out of here.
Come on, Jill.
Oh, I've got to press a fuck. Yeah, we got to go all the way through and press the button. Dip, 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 dip. Is it here? Dip, 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 dip.
You'd think that, you know, they haven't had any lunch.
Jill hasn't used the toilet at all. I think because that's something from RE2 remake. Like Resident Evil 2, the entire police station doesn't have a single toilet, and then like there are toilets in the remake, and it's like okay.
Good work.
Here it
Good
comes,
shout,
boys.
Henry. Have to love how the evil corporation install lights inside the tank just for
Yeah.
the creepy uplight.
They have a sense of theatricality, which is very important. They know what their brand is.
That's the thing. If you're an evil corporation, you need your kind of you need your creative artists to
Exactly.
produce the evilness for you.
Yeah, there's always room for creative industries. Right, I'm going to save because yes, and then it's just get Chris back.
Sarah was a ballerina. Then she retrained in the evil creative arts.
She retrained in evil creative. What was it? Retrained in cyber. She retrained in evil cyber.
Which, yeah, to me makes it feel like she's some sort of
Terminator?
pit fighter.
A pit fighter. Pit fighter. Yes. Right. Yeah. Fine. So let's. What we'll do. Get rid of the explosive rounds. Just take acid. We've got enough. Fucking.
Is Jill gonna take acid?
She's gonna take acid. They call it acid.
She's fucking hardcore.
Jill does not fuck around, mate. Right, that's 4 health. Yeah, that is more than enough.
Yeah, Rob, I think Umbrella didn't allow their stuff to poos. They're quite Amazon in their work
Yeah,
practices.
exactly. Pee or poo in a bottle. Let's go get Chris. Because what you can do in theory, I think, because I've gone and I know that Chris is in that locked room, but I can just not get him if I want, I think.
Poor Chris. You've got that naughty boy on your tail.
Swat.
Jill is assy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Eat a smoking shitty cocksucker, suck my shitty tits, I'm Joe Valentine. Oh. Dropped a fucking house spray there. I mean, I can't carry it, but...
Oh, what? Ian says, so they've added June characters to Fortnite now.
Of course they fucking have. Dude, oh Batman, oh
Jeez
everything's
Louise.
been fucking... I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Who's asking for that? I suppose because
Yeah.
they're expecting it. But you know what? Characters in... And it's just as perplexing, but characters in Fortnite is the 21st century Happy Meal toy. And, you know, there's a lot of money behind June. And a Happy
Yeah.
Meal toy of June would be perplexing, but it could happen.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, you know, if they want to do it, fair enough. But it's just like, how much have you spent?
Yeah.
And how many young people are going to be like,
Right.
oh, look at Sting in his pants. I want to watch this June movie.
I hate to break it to you, man, but I don't think Sting's in the new one.
What?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry you had to hear that.
Man,
I'm sorry you had to hear that publicly. I know.
hashtag ban this film.
Ban this sick filth.
I only watch films with Sting in his pants.
Right. You like Mike? That's Michael Owen's policy. That's why he's only been so few in films.
Michael Owen.
That, my friends, is an oblique reference.
Only seen 8 films, and he hated them from even Seabiscuit.
Come on.
Oh, Michael Owen, he's somewhat of a legend just for that. Fuck his football career.
Fuck that shit. Do I run topside? Is that the idea? Wait, Ian McGrath says, my Fortnite squad consists of Venom, Ariana Grande, Kratos, and a banana in a suit. It's good fun. Fair
Nice,
play.
nice.
Yeah, a guy I work with plays Fortnite with his kids. He's kind of like, yeah, I kind of thought it was bullshit, but then I played it and we have a great time together, so,
Yeah.
yeah. Is it up
You
here?
know, call me when my character can be Ren and or Stimpy.
Cat and or dog in my case. That's just me being difficult. One fine day, with a woof and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. No three-eyed fish, no two-legged frog. Alone in the world was a little cat dog. Cat dog. Cat dog. That's right. That's right, you 90s Nick kids.
Well,
That's what I'm
you know,
giving
Cat Dog in the Umbrella Corporation would be fine.
Thriving.
Well, no toilets.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they poo out each other's mouth. Everyone knows that. That's just basic cat dog biology. Yeah, so it's throwing fucking look. It's throwing healing items at me now. I'm pretty sure I just have to fight the tyrant. Shut up, Brad.
Captain Meat, can I ask the biggest of big zombie questions? Do zombies poo?
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? You know, at the end of the zombie film, where all the zombies have a big feast on all the people. I just have to assume they don't digest anything. So then you've got these like all zombies that have survived a big feed, just become these big bloated things that can't go anywhere.
Big bloated zombies.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Fuse. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh, this is one of these. I hate when they do this because you tool yourself up for the final battle and they make you pick something up. It's like, oh fuck you.
So yeah, that's a zombie strategy. Where you get them to feed on everything.
Feast.
And
Yeah.
then they're waddling around like Emperor Penguins.
This is right, lying on the floor rubbing their big tummies.
Yeah.
Damn it! We're almost there!
Jam it.
You just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can
We're gonna fight whatever this is you can't see.
Ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
In Jill's story, we don't find out what happened to Rebecca. In Chris's story, we don't find out what happened to Barry. What's the canon ending, Ivan? Too, because Barry's been back for other games and Rebecca hasn't. So, well, apart from Zero, which is set before this, and is rubbish, despite what anybody tells you. Well, and despite what anybody wrongly tells you.
She got eaten by a dead shark.
Dead shark, right?
Yeah. The worst death.
So do zombies eat until they burst, says John? I agree, I think they might do.
Good shout.
Zombies just shitting their pants all the time. Right, set off the flare. I've saved Barry, so he's going to help me in the fight. I've gone to the middle just for show. Oh, I'm to the right middle just for show. Barry! Barry! There's a gun inside. Leon! Blair.
5th of November.
It's a wish, mate, that is. Today was the last ever day of the Flying Pig, by the way. I just saw it on Facebook.
Oh, really?
You made it!
Oh, that sucks.
Awful. Awful. Fuck this town, man. Right.
Oh, Sam's back.
Hey!
Hey there,
A
Sam.
wild duxbury appears.
Yeah. Hashtag boomers, damn right. I found a way to connect to the internet.
Barry!
Henry Glennon, can you get Fortnite skins from Zardos? Probably not, but if you watch Return of the Living Dead 3, you've got some sweet Zardos garbs.
There are sweet Zardos garbs in Rottle 3. Where did the rocket launch go?
Got to spray him in the face. Face spray.
Oh, it's there. Resident Evil 2 just shamelessly ripped us off. It did the same exact same thing. Great, it gets you 4 rounds in case you fuck 3 up.
What are you going to say to him?
Rocket League is a game that exists. I'm sorry, I panicked.
Take that.
Resident Evil. I need to pee again.
Go for it. You'll never know how it ends.
Oh, no. Do they join the circus?
And yes, Sam, Jackson did complete the Spooky Goblin game. That's 1 down. Halloween month, 1 Spooky Goblin dead. Let me see. What Zardoz? Oh, okay. Yeah, check out Zardoz, Ian. Zardoz is weird. Oh, look at them all. Look at those happy boys and girls. They were in a spooky house, killed all kinds of spooky things, and Halloween is still over a week away. Resident Evil. So where's the sweet score? Yeah, in the chat, any guesses on score grading? I've got no idea.
Look what you done did. You got sent up for a 10-year bid. So that was maybe bad.
Well, I should never go to an auction and bid 10 years.
It's true, yeah. You don't get sent up for a 10-year bid.
Yeah.
Because if anything, you'll be used and abused and served like hell till one day you end up hung dead in the cell. In your eyes to sing the sad, sad song of how you lived so fast and died so young. I've just realised I've had the restream chat on all night, despite the fact we're not on restream, so none of the chat has been on the stream. A 4-hour stream. But if you're watching on YouTube, which you are, because it's the only place it's available, you can just bring up YouTube's inbuilt chat window. So yeah, don't worry about that. There you go. A Resident Evil. Was that Jill in the Resi 3 costume in one of those cutscenes? Must have been. I think that's one of the... Because this one, when you complete it, it just gives you the RE5 outfit. But the proper unlocks in this, I think, include Jill's RE3 outfit and the kind of true unlocks.
King's Japan. I'll just have a brief Zappa drop here.
Zappa drop.
Stephen Allen, did you know that Matt Groening wanted Frank Zappa to guest appear on The Simpsons? He's a big Zappa fan. Yes, I did indeed. And I remember a Mojo interview talking about Zappa used to have weekly drinks in his house in Mount Carmel in California, where Captain Beefheart and Matt Groening used to regularly appear. He did want him for it. However, Ren and Stimpy, Frank Zappa plays the Pope in the Pope Toast
no
match.
shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
But yeah, both things were kind of going on when he was not in good health.
Yeah.
You did a fine job.
But yeah,
7 hours, that's shocking.
that makes Groening cool.
I used 333 ammo.
Nice, yeah, nice round number. Well, not round, but
you
nice
know,
number.
Yeah, that's this doesn't give you a grade, which I find weird.
Interesting, no grade. I was asking people what grade they thought there might be.
I use house grade, so in the traditional model, it wouldn't be any higher than a C.
No,
Yeah, but
yeah.
I've definitely fallen back in love with this game recently because it's a game I've always loved. I loved it on GameCube, played the shit out of it, didn't play it for years, and then did the stream the other day without preparing, and I was so compelled by it that I went and finished off the game, as a practice, the second half. Such a good game. Such a good game. So look, if we go, and then instead of getting that walk up a mountain bullshit, you get proper difficulty levels. Okay, so now we're going to play through as Chris. No. But look, you got RE5 Chris, BSAA Chris, and then RE5 Jill as well. Oh no, because that one, I don't know what that is.
What on earth?
That kind
She
of
go
vaguely Sarah
paintball.
Connor, right? And then that's the RE5 one, which is I kind of like because it pays homage to the original one. It's
Yeah.
Blur and SWAT teaming.
Yeah, breaky.
There's lots of talk of Alien Isolation. Something team that you may not realise, because I looked the other day just to be, I was sat around. We started Alien Isolation on the 10th of October 2020. We started it over a year ago. And the thing is, I think the final Alien Isolation stream is going to be fairly short. But I really think, because I thought the last one would do it, but I think we're really close to the end.
And there's been like 5.
4 or 5, I think,
Yeah.
yeah. So it's going to be like a 14-hour run. But I think we owe all of you the end of Alien Isolation. So yeah, I guess it's probably the next thing we should do. I just it's become such an albatross to me that I feel like I kind of have to do it.
Do you think we'll do a stream next Saturday?
Not next Saturday, because I'm in Brighton, remember?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, so no stream next week.
Yeah, but-
next to fucking end.
Well, we
it.
talked about Friday, maybe.
Yeah, maybe Friday.
Yeah.
No promises, guys.
No promises, but we will do stream again soon.
But we'll get another one in the
spooky
near
month.
future.
Oh yeah,
Well,
in the near future.
not spooky,
yeah, probably
month,
not
because
spooky.
it might
month.
not.
Yeah,
but
but
if so, do any of you have a preference? Do you want Alien Isolation Final Chapter? Do you want something else?
Tell us, leave a comment.
Mm.
But I think Alien Isolation feels like it kind of has to be done for closure. We've also got I think RE7 and RE8 are both in the wind at the moment, because I don't think I finished RE7. Did I?
7, I think you might hold.
Okay.
Maybe not. But
RE8 you
8
didn't, because that was
definitely
like the first
Yeah.
third of the game or something.
Mm.
So there's RE8 in the wind as well. It's still Fortnite. Enjoy me. It's free, says Ian. Oh my god. Yakuza, says Simeon Aston. Annalise, always Alien. It's Annalise. Alien Isolation haunts me now.
Hey, look, Annalise, if you're trying to cause someone harm, there's someone here who can sing a song that could cause you harm.
We're going to play the little-known game of Star Trek Enterprise. Put Alien Isolation to bed. Yeah, I think Alien Isolation seems to be.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, so Rob saying we finished RE7. Okay. Yeah, everyone's saying Alien. I think that's right, guys. Like, it's been a year. Because I wasn't sure. But like, I was so I saw the previous part of this stream got quite good numbers. And I was kind of, that's nuts. And it's kind of like I was thinking about, obviously we haven't done a gaming stream for a while, and I just think about the gaming streams, and I was going through them in my head, and then I just kind of went, hold on, we did Alien Isolation because it was Halloween.
Hold on.
We did
Sorry,
it
that's
because-
my former Speaker of the House impression.
Yeah,
Which,
yeah. We thought we did it for Halloween, and I went and looked, and it was like, oh fuck. yes, it really is. Oh yeah, Captain Meat says, I want milky robot action and tax deduction robots.
there has been a fair amount of Milky Robot talk in the chat, which, sorry.
Well, look, that's
When we do Alien,
the joy of Alien Isolation taking so long is it's been some of our best streams, because like there's just been so much room for talking and interaction. Like Annalise says, I have to question why I subject myself to this. Yeah, I sort of feel bad now. I just feel really bad. I'm so sorry, Annalise. It's
you think
spooky!
whereas I feel really happy about it.
Champagne 78 says, it's been a year. You could say, it's been a long road.
Nice. Nice work.
I'm not doing it. Right.
If I was a richer man, I'd get myself a sweet Enterprise uniform for the next stream.
Oh no, I would get a sweet Enterprise uniform and a sweet mariachi band to do a mariachi version.
Oh, that'd be great. Oh,
That would fucking slap, mate. Is what
yeah,
that would do.
definitely.
Cloning Marines is in. I do have it. Bought it for a £5. Rob Myers, followed by Milky Vampire action in RE8. Nice. Well, look there, we did it. I know, because people have been asking me. I've never streamed or even let's play this game before, so I didn't even do this on Ollie's channel. Like I think he did it on his own. I don't think we did it together. So I've never done. And people have been asking me to do this for years. So there's Jill's run. In the future, I'll happily do Chris's run. 'Cause I think it's a great game. So this is a bit of a milestone. Oh, more DLC for the Terminator game, says Ian. Oh, because the last DLC was so fucking cool. That's exciting. Yeah. So Sean Turner, these Resident Evil streams have been my first. I might have to go back and watch your Isolation streams. I hope you have plenty of spare time, Sean, because the Isolation stream is this hilarious albatross around my neck. So I've never finished it, and it's been so many parts. But yeah, okay, we're gonna sign off because it's been a long stream. It's past midnight. I clicked it. Yeah,
Before we
it's
sign off, Richard doesn't care,
right.
but if any of you want to drop a like, I care.
Is it Ivan cares?
That's my measure of care.
Ultimately, that's all that really matters.
It's all that matters.
It's all that matters. How
We-
many likes?
we
I
bring
know
in-
Ivan was watching the likes before we went to air. 6. Oh no.
We had like 6 likes before. Okay, guys, I wasn't going to bring this up. But we had like 6 likes before anything was streamed,
Right.
and
yeah.
therefore, by this point, where we've had like 4 hours of streaming,
Yeah.
we should have like 7 billion likes.
We have
and we haven't.
39.
We have 39, and very much
Not
appreciate
enough.
all of them.
Ivan's just not. He's not having it.
Look, it should be an exponential growth from 6 likes for nothing. 4 hours, it should be like 7 billion likes. That's
Right.
all I'm saying.
Right. No, that's just maths.
It's just
That's
it's
just maths.
pure maths.
Do the maths.
But thank you, all of you, for joining us. Been a lot of fun.
Yeah, man, we always love to see you. These streams are just such a fucking laugh. We love our little gaming streams, man, and we love to see you guys, the community, turn up and have some fun. Always, we love it. So it's been awesome to see you. And we just have to think about what to do next.
Well, Alien Isolation.
Well, it is. Yeah, it is.
You're gonna kill the dragon.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
Saint
yeah.
George. You're gonna kill the dragon.
Oh, okay. So I'm not Captain Ahab. I don't have to have my whale.
No, fuck.
From hell's heart, I stab at thee.
He's a twat.
He is a
Come
bit
on,
of a
straight
twat.
up.
Yeah, I know, but, you know-
In fact, we'll get into this on the next stream about Alien. I feel sorry for all you American people having to read fucking that book. We don't have to, but Jesus Christ, what that book? Fucking hell. But yeah, St. George, he kills aliens, so everyone knows that.
Frank says, "Props to the sudden dislike." Oh fuck, you lot fucking rock. So I'm gonna chuck out to the intermission card. We'll see you next time for Alien Isolation. I guess we said it is happening. All right, latest team.